human race has their own history, own customs.
I presume that there's also going to be different limitations based on race as well.
Yes, there's
Where
different limitations.
like we have essentially infinite potentials to what we could become, whereas I doubt the Luminarians do.
They are an advanced, ascended a civilization. They have already cultivated their biology. Humans are an untapped palate. They have nothing special because they haven't decided what they wanted yet. So the Xenos, they have already specialized. They're a psionic species, so their ability to cultivate is wildly different if they can cultivate at all. Same with Luminari.
Okay. Okay, so then yeah, I would be willing to host the center. There'd be certain limitations, of course. It'd have to be on the frontier, for example. We're not putting them near our military facilities and stuff.
Sure. They also don't want to leave the facility at all. They are a very secular species, the Alabaster Order. Once they've set it up,
honestly,
people can come in, people can go out. They're just going to stay there. They want nothing. They don't want to leave. Fuck that.
Honestly, they don't even have to directly interact if they don't want, because we don't even need to tell them that they're there if they don't like. Because
they prefer that.
These people will be more than happy to do this for pay without having any idea why I'm looking at it. They'll just go, "Okay, the region's being weird."
Well, you could even make it a thing where...
I can make it a school. I wanted to do one anyway.
Yeah. Well, in this one, they love to have unbiased data. And if they're involved, that biases the data. So if they get to do all the experiments that they were trying to do, like take samples, mostly observe, take notes, that would be highly preferable. Now, if there is a volunteer who wishes to be paid an exorbitant sum of money for more invasive, they'll be willing to do that. But it has to be volunteer because that is also biased. Now, if you have D-class prisoners that they can ruthlessly experiment on, that also produces different data, and they're interested in that as well.
I'm just going to open up a school and research center is what I'll do.
Cool.
And then they can see completely it's just these are some people that are learning to cultivate. They're going to be completely, because I'm going to be having them be taught my way, which is to not use a specific school.
Perfect. The Shangri-La says no ruthless experimentation because that is giving the keys to the kingdom.
All right, I can agree with that because Shangri-La is still like my master. I put her on my sheet for a reason. I'm not going to disrespect her or them by not consulting with them on this.
Because here's the thing.
Also don't
the Alabaster Order is a potential ally against the Luminari.
Mm-hmm.
And if they gain our type of potentia, it will ruin them. They will become more human. And they will no longer be a scholastic order. They will have deep-seated ambitions, very strong extremes of good and evil. They'll tear themselves apart because they are taking on huge levels of human tendencies and behaviors.
It's not only that, but
another one with yellow flowers in my car.
There are certain things we don't want them to know about humanity. And one of the big things I want to limit is certain very important black potentia, I think.
Like the Devourer path? Yeah. That will absolutely ruin a Luminari.
Exactly. There are certain... And I'll even be upfront with them that there are certain paths that aren't going to be available for study. Either because there is no way to study it with the more esoteric ones like Chaotica, or because they are restricted paths that people aren't allowed to follow, at least according to me, such as Devour, which I won't specify their names to them, but I will make it clear that there are certain limitations that are being placed by necessity rather than by anything else.
They would be completely satisfied with a verbal conference on that. Like they want to know why you came to that conclusion. Why are these restricted?
Chaotica is the first one I would present to them, and the answer is quite simply Chaotica will corrupt them. It's a corruptive force, and it will drive madness. That is almost inherent in its very nature. As for Devour, it actually causes soul damage and degradation. It's not something that can be studied, and it's not something that I'm even going to be allowing blatantly into
So it's a perpetual loop. So the more you use it, the more degradation it is, the more powerful you become, but the more hungry you get, and it just builds and builds and builds until
precisely
you got to be put down or you die.
Exactly.
Okay.
So I'm not giving them too many details on how they work, but I am giving them details on why we're not going to.
That's all they want. They're not going to press on it because they have secrets. You don't press. You have secrets. They don't press.
Unless they're going to start sharing absolutely everything about them, there's things they're not going to know. They also don't need to know that I've been incorporating a lot of Black Potentia that I'm not going to allow other people to use in the school. Because I trust myself, not other people.
There's Samiga.
That's
Samiga right there, dude.
I mean,
I can only trust myself with ultimate unfettered power. I can't allow the Nessas to have it.
Am I denying it? There's certain power you cannot let out and about unrestricted.
Limited power.
Limited power, yes.
Just pulling a straight Palpatine.
Hey, I'm not going full Sith on this. We're not about to rule it to this shit. But nobody needs to know the subjugation technique.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I don't need to know the subjugation technique. I'm going to know it. I don't really want to. Don't ask reasons why. Don't. Just.
It is something that is known but is not needed.
Yeah.
And the day I determine somebody needs to know this.
Yeah, exactly.
We have somebody for it already.
Yeah, we don't need two. We have one. We don't need two.
They're enough trouble as it is, and at least they're stable.
That one is rule of one. Let's put it that way. If we're going Sith rules here.
And also make sure you have something that's important to them and that they respect and actually care about. Because if you have a subjugation master that cares for no one and there's nothing holding them back, you got to put them down. But E and S are sisters, so S actually cares about the sister, and the sister has opinions.
Ironically,
no, don't enslave them. What are you doing?
Ironically, C is like the most pro free will person.
Oh, I was gonna say ironically, Aether could learn subjugation.
Yeah, girls would probably keep you under control.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you want to. Do you?
No, Aether would learn subjugation as a necessity if he had to.
I have the thing I'm keeping away from you that that I feel I shouldn't let you learn, and it's very simple, Char. The anarchy one.
No, don't give Aether anarchy.
I can see how bad that would go without even having to like. I don't want to regret my very existence. Today, anyway.
Exactly. Ew. No. See, I would say this. He's really good at. He can learn any black technique because there's 3 people that would tell him no.
We're gonna skip madness. We're gonna skip forgetfulness. Subjugation, you definitely don't need. Anarchy, no. What was that one from the guy I'm using as my anti-terrorist specialist? Fuck. It was like anti-establishment or something like that.
Rebellion.
Rebellion. Yeah, we're not giving you rebellion. I think you actually would do pretty decent with a consumption technique, though.
Rebellion is better than anarchy because if you have a code, like a rebel code, you can actually sculpt it in a way that is directional in your rebellion.
And if you put it in concert with a white potentia of like obedience, they can balance each other out very well.
Yeah, there are some black techniques that are like, oh boy, big no. And then there are some black techniques that are like, I can make this work. It just needs a little bit of planning.
I think you would do great with the spectrum black technique.
Yeah. Because Aether studied a consumption technique.
That's right. You made your own, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. He just has never used it.
Yeah. Very nice.
He also never put any potential into his consumption technique that he studied.
So
he
yeah,
hasn't studied.
Because everybody's here, and to finish the thought, Matt, for the deal with the Luminarians, I will go through with that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get what I need then, and I'm just gonna see what I can retrieve other than I'm willing to risk some mutations and stuff. See what we can get out of it.
Luminary biology is actually pretty straightforward.
Oh.
They do not have live births anymore. Every single one of them is highly cultivated.
No surprise there.
Mostly because fusing ascended and body is very difficult, naturally. The birth rate's like 1%. And even then, there's problems. Data shows these are all artificial people in a secondary fashion. One, when you are born, you are not an energy creature. You are called a neophyte. Neophytes grow up a full life up to 30, and they cultivate an ascension technique. During that time, they cultivate and build your immortal body in a lab. Once you've ascended, they take you and shove you into that immortal body, forcing a permanent fusion of flesh and energy.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everything's artificial about it. Everything's very strict. There's a lot of redacted information because they tell you that is not theirs to share. But what is theirs to share, they have.
Okay.
So basic neophyte genetic code is in there. They do not have the process for the immortal body because they do it differently. They build a constructed body, an animatronic homunculus body. They don't go back to the flesh because they think that's impure. They go to a sculpted vessel that they can separate at any time. Basically, they're ascended piloting
meat puppets.
Machine. No.
Or not meat puppets, but yeah, they're piloting a body.
A robotic one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess we really are alike in many ways.
Mm-hmm. But that's also why killing this particular group, the Alabaster Order, is going to be very difficult because at any point, if the body falls, they immediately dip into a subdimension and go to their next body.
Well, it's a good thing we're not looking to kill them.
Right. For the Luminari themselves, from the home planet, there's two features that are missing from your records. Every one of them has a connection to a subplane. Nimlana and Shangri-La have built this dimension's subplane, mirror dimension.
Mhm.
They also have their own one in the Luminari home dimension. They are dual beings. It's actually painful for them to be not connected to both at the same time.
Interesting.
It's also why they are very difficult to deal with, because if they interact with you, you may not even understand what happened. They could be standing across the other side of the room and they've pilfered all your secrets from your mind on the subdimension.
Okay.
That's why a squad of them, a squad of 4, is actually fighting 8. And 4 of them you can't see. And they have completely different skill sets. Same with their ships. That ship that Jackie has, if it's back in the Luminari homeworld, there's 2 of them. There's a subdimensional layer, and then there's the
and you have to kill both at once if you want to kill them.
Yes, that's why you can't beat them in their own home dimension, because you got to destroy both. And getting access to the subdimension is very difficult. And it's like trying to hack one of your servers. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay.
But outside of their dimension, they're vulnerable because they have to force the other subdimensional self into the other one to fuse them together so that they're stable.
Okay, so from the perspective of I'm trying to retrieve interesting stuff from their genetics and body for my own, what can I viably retrieve within the time period we've got?
All of the neophyte genetics, because that's what's available. It's a standard template, just like you would have a standard template for a mech.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of differentiability. Basically, the parents can go, we want this, this, and this, and they can literally put together their kid.
Okay.
They don't do random births. There's no random people. Even the hippies can't. They're an infertile species.
Okay. So what qualities do they have that could actually benefit me from where I am currently?
Well, one, their neophytes are immortal. They stop aging at 30.
Mm-hmm.
And their bodies do not suffer from aging.
I mean, neither does mine.
Right, that's quality 1. They have a natural psychometry with machines as a neophyte. They can put their hand on something and concentrate and communicate with machinery. They're technomancers at the neophyte stage.
All right, let me make sure I'm writing this down.
Oddly enough, individuals who are built in with huge levels of technomancy are not the higher order people. Those are the engineers. So if you're really good at technomancy, you're not going to be an officer or a noble or any of that. You're going to be an engineer. Because when you become an ascended, that magnifies, and when they put you back in the immortal body, it's magnified again.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so we've got effectively biomortality, technomancy.
Mm-hmm. They have, as a neophyte, the ability to regulate their own metabolism. It takes effort and concentrations, but once they've convinced their body to metabolize at a specific rate, it kind of catches on and goes, okay, we're doing this now.
Okay. That actually can help with heat issues.
Mm-hmm. They have multi-spectrum sight. They don't see just visual spectrum.
Okay.
Specifically, a lot of them see electromagnetic fields.
So mainly energy fields.
Mm-hmm.
Which, given their nature, could mean dimensional energy as well, huh?
There is a rare select few, and honestly, you're not sure why the Alabaster Order left this in, but they left the neophyte blueprint for royalty and nobility in there. They can't tell. They don't have any information on the ascension cultivation technique that they use, or what the immortal body they get. But they gave you the template for the neophyte. Nobles are very specific. They have a telepathic energy link to the subdimension and others around them. They're a communication officer and a leader. They run all this shit. They also act as a communication hub for the entire system. All the communication leaders, or all the nobility, can communicate with other nobility, creating a giant network. Not a hive mind, but interconnectivity. In their home dimension, it's instantaneous. Doesn't matter where it is, because it goes to the subdimension. Outside of the dimension, they use their ships as magnifiers to establish that instant communication. That's why you'll never be able to isolate the Luminary fleet from other vessels, because they're not using equipment outside of the ship being a magnification device. You have to kill the officer.
Interesting.
The royalty, on the other hand, have nothing to do with that. They have dimensional control built in. They're able to manifest multiple dimensions, such as 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th dimensional physics, control it, manipulate it, implement it. Dimensional control. And not just theirs. In their home dimension, they have absolute authority, especially with subdimensional overlay, because their sub-self also has dimensional control techniques. And they can work in tandem. Put them together and send them out to raid another dimension. Oh, major problems. If you don't have something put in place like your own mirror dimension, they can start to rewrite the rules of how your dimension works. And if it ends up happening and you have nothing in place, they'll set up another subdimension here and split themselves again. And then you can't win.
Now, why would they include this? That's the question. Why did they include this?
They even have the genetic blueprint to build this. So you can spin it up in a lab if you have the equipment and the materials. Now, putting the intelligence in is a little fuzzy. There's a couple files that are basically redacted. And there's a note in there saying, this is not ours. Putting the mind in the body is the tough part. This is not ours to share. But we don't think that your species has a problem with putting intelligence and life into bodies.
Oh, I don't have issues with that.
So, and by the way they address you, they actually think highly of your species, or at least the ones they've interacted with. So, whoever went to that seminar, they're like, your whole species must be like this. This is great. You guys are wonderful. And you're like, no, we're not. We're not.
We left a good impression.
Yeah, but they think your whole species is a commingling of ascended and whatever the hell this robot person is. Like, really advanced.
We're working on it.
Dynastic people.
We'll just say we're working on it.
Well, they've made an assumption. Because you can see it in their notes. They address you very formally.
Well, they're addressing me correctly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll give them just because they have given me so much more than I expected them to. Mm-hmm. I'll actually send them some of my initial research files with certain things filed off as well.
Yeah, if you do redact something, the practice between the Alabaster Order is you got to leave annotations why that is redacted.
None of it will be anything unexpected. It will be the things already discussed.
Mm-hmm. You leave annotations even if it's already discussed.
There is one file in there that it says very specifically, we do not recommend accessing this. It cannot be deleted, however, as it is incapable of deletion. And it's the Mila file.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it's something as simple as this is a state secret, it's not mine to share, they're perfectly okay with accepting that as an answer.
Yeah. But I since they have given me that, I know they're going to get their own research, but that way they have that archived. They'll have my Potentia research as well.
Shangri-La also wants to work with a series of individuals on this, which shows a lot of initiative of if they're going to learn Potentia, they have to learn it their way. Specifically, there's a lot of faith and religion involved into making the first Potentia technique.
Mm-hmm.
Ours are different than theirs. So their history matters. Their civilization, their culture, everything is absolutely necessary for it.
There's also some chance that just because it heavily involved religion for us, it won't for them.
Right. And that's one of the major things. Belief is a core element of Potentia. And it doesn't have to be a belief of a god.
No, it's just belief. Mm-hmm. A strong, unyielding, I can do this.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of the older immortal races, they have that swagger and confidence, but not that desperation, not that fierce extreme.
Well, that's their problem.
Yeah, well, they have time. They're so advanced, whatever could possibly go wrong. Humanity's been fighting in the trenches amongst themselves. It's been gruesome.
Oh, yeah. We do have a weird commingling. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, he's not actually wrong about our commingling of robotic species ascended and normal people. It's just probably not as idealistic as he's imagining. Because
you're the only representatives besides
Aether.
Yeah, like
no, he's not. I'm thinking about it. He's not actually wrong. We have a ton of high level ascended, don't we?
Mm-hmm. And they're not going anywhere. Those ascended are like, no, this place seems pretty good. We're not just dealing with primates. We're dealing with people who have found a method to power that has literally nothing to do with other resources other than I just make myself better.
Yeah. Okay, so the ones I'm going to be after for the genetic structures, if these are viable. Well, first, how many could I realistically attempt for?
In the time frame you got left?
Yes.
If you focus all of your resources and all of your effort into a single subject, you could probably get it done maybe 1 or 2 days before the fight.
No, my question was how many could I even touch of these qualities?
Oh, implementing them?
Yeah.
Probably about 3, and one of the techniques it has to be an either or. So you can probably get 2 of the sub-neophyte. You can either get the nobility or the royalty one.
Okay, so on that point, there's only, like, if I'm going to be that limited, for functional use in comparison to what I can accomplish through, frankly, simpler means, even if they are technically less efficient, the only one that really stands out is the dimensional control.
Now, this is a piece of information for you. This is all your current body can handle. If you build a Gen 4.
Oh, no, I fully intend to. I'm just saying this is what can I do to prep for the fight questions.
Your Predator gene also has a huge factor to play in how many you can pick up, because if you put too much Illuminari DNA in there, there is mutation all over the place.
I'm actually not that worried about the mutation because even if I do mutate, I have the necessary capabilities to remove a negative mutation.
You could, yeah. It just take time,
Yeah.
effort, concentration.
So I'm going to focus only on the dimensional control bit because the communication stuff I can do, multispectrum sight. I'm sure there are energy spectrums I can't see, but I know the opponent we're up against is not going to have spectrum sight, like energy spectrums I can't observe. At least unless
if you're going to do dimensional control,
yeah,
you need the best type of perception possible because that's where it stems from. The blueprint, it's all perspective based.
Well, I have the
reality mapper.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to upgrade it. There are several energy and dimensional wavelengths that are missing from the reality mapper. You'll have to
that's
write
fine.
code for that.
Honestly, that's fine because focusing on that and the upgrade to the dimensional mapper will allow me to continue functioning on other tasks. If
It
I'm
also
keeping
would
myself
allow you
laser
to see if
focused.
the Illuminari actually do invade. If you have a big enough and sophisticated enough reality mapper,
Which
see
I
where they come in.
I fully plan to. But for now, I'll focus on that. That's my plan then. Cool.
Okay.
That is my questions answered. Thank you.
Welcome, everybody.
I'm fight prepping. Don't mind me.
This will be the last session before the fighting, the duels, the footsies, the tango.
The footsies?
Yeah.
Gonna go play footsies with the Xenos.
Exactly.
Maybe give them cancer or athlete's foot, one of the two.
Better yet, athlete's foot inside the nose.
Just give him crabs.
Inside the nose.
I don't care where you're putting your dick. I'm just saying let's give him crabs.
No, not guys. Not the nose. Oh.
There's something wrong with us, Char.
I blame House.
I remember that episode of House, actually.
Yeah, right?
I hadn't thought of that until you just said that. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I just to update people on what I was doing. I was just discussing prep work, like stress testing my mech, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I say stuff like that because, frankly, 2 of the 3 things are more just to have it stated I'm doing it type of things. Because it's stress testing my mech, building an amplifier that'll let my tier 4 psionics go up against a 5 if necessary. And then, well, you just heard the discussion on Luminari and genetics because I was discussing with Matt what we can, with the prime predator genetics, what we're looking at for stealing it. And I say that part very specifically for Ogre's sake because I found out some of the complications we can run into if you wanted to join me in doing so.
Wait, what? Sorry, my headset.
We are both rolling prime predator, and I found out what it's going to take for us to do if we want to take some of the genetics from the Luminarians. And incorporate it into our bodies. The biggest risk is actually mutation because there's qualities to them that they're not incompatible with Predator or Xenos genetics, but rather the 2 genetic sets are highly aggressive and can cause weird shit to happen in competition. And I have a little list of I'll send it to you because you weren't paying attention to it. I will send you the quick list. I'm just gonna DM it to you.
This is the first time I've heard of the Luminaries, even.
It's Jackie's race. Jackie's people. Yeah.
Okay.
I just sent you a list of... the names are fairly self-explanatory, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just what I discovered based off of trading research with their people that we can access. But there's stuff that will come of it that isn't on this list, so we might get wildcard shit too.
Those are possible mutations.
Those are the possible abilities we can pull out of them, and then mutations we have no idea what we're going to get.
Okay.
Here's what
Okay.
I want to ask. I want to send Ashley over to you guys for this.
For what?
What you're doing. Well, Ashley and Mia. Because Ashley very simply has been. Oh, Mia also has been trying to look into how reproduction works.
For what? Ascended?
Mhm.
Oh,
So-
short answer. It doesn't. Essentially, they basically tube grow their children
Yeah,
and
no, but
contribute energy into the tube, more or less.
oh yeah, no, but again, the two of them are looking to make children. Remember?
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah. So I want to send them over to you as well.
So I will inform you that 3 of those I've already figured out.
Yeah, basically same thing. But I just was giving that to you.
No, that's entirely fine. For me, I've figured out and discovered through genetics the bioimmortality multi-spectrum site
Same.
and regulated metabolism.
Yeah, I'm essentially in the same position. I've actually started poking into the technomancy side of it too, and I already do the communications hub part.
And of course,
Just
enhanced strength,
not royal
reflexes,
natural.
intelligence, perception. Yeah, you got all that.
Yeah. The thing is that these are on channel sets that we currently aren't functioning on with our current studies, not because we can't, but because we didn't have them discovered yet. So this is kind of like, for those, it's actually a cheat way for us to skip having to discover the things by just being introduced to them directly. That's the only major benefit I can see.
Okay.
The
other thing,
data here, though. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, the other thing I would say is the only other major benefit I can see for some of the abilities that we already can replicate is actually mutation chances of us getting stuff that nobody's expecting.
You also have something else to consider.
Mhm.
These are just normal people for that race. The
Except for
neophytes.
the royal ones, yeah.
This is without Chemtech. This is without Potentia.
This
is their
baseline.
base. Yeah, this is their baseline.
What I was told is that the adult bodies that follow when they leave the neophyte bodies, they're entirely custom made. And they're made by the Luminarian in question.
I believe it.
It's kind of the same thing me and you have been doing in a vastly different fashion.
Yeah, they grow entirely new bodies. We just customize our bodies as we develop.
Actually, I discovered that my methodology is almost identical to the Alabaster Orders. I use a different baseline genetic, but they use the same robot methodology I do.
I just feel like if I showed up to the equivalent of the Luminary home, in my mind, there's a 50-50 chance that I would be attempted to be black-bagged and eaten.
I don't know, because like their neophyte bodies are as advanced as what we consider our highly advanced bodies. I think that they'll have shit that we can't quite predict, even if it's just because we never thought of it in the first place.
If you ever played Stellaris, this is one of those sleeping ancient races that woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Fallen Dynasty.
Fallen Empires.
Fallen Empire. This is a fully kicked on awakened empire. And you know how nasty those can get.
Yeah.
This is what you call the crisis, man.
Hey, I'm trying to become the crisis. We're gonna become the crisis for the coalition there. So yeah, so that's what we can steal from them, and that's not including stuff that it's not in the report and will interact with us oddly just because we found it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or mutations. I'm actually really interested to see what the mutations can produce, because I think the mutations will be able to give me the greatest level of benefit from where I am currently in comparison to the neophyte bodies.
You could also just run lab samples, forcing mutations until you see something you like.
Oh, I'm absolutely planning to. Go ahead,
no, I am entirely down for this, because with the way my personal grime works, I just need to take a bite of it and I'll be able to pick my mutations.
Apparently the Luminarian genetics is aggressive enough that might cause additional mutations on point.
Yeah.
It'd
be
like
fun to
eating
discover.
We're all talking at once. I was just going to say, it's like eating the prime predator genetics a second time.
In a different manner.
Yeah, no, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, right?
I have yet to find something that my grime can't compete with. Because even the prime predator DNA went, I'm going to eat you, and then my grime backhanded it, bent it over, and called it its bitch.
Yeah.
So, our DNA is aggressive in the complete opposite fashion that prime predator genetics are. It is aggressively unchanging.
Which is why I want to take a bite of it.
We're both highly interested in the results of this and fully willing to share genetics. That sounds very wrong. Phrasing? We're going to go with phrasing and move on with our day.
We are very interested in finding a Luminari group to perform a circle jerk.
We're just going to put that specific ad into the Luminari homeworld's like a version of the internet, and that's how we get caught as invaders and infiltrators.
I mean, why would we be called invaders or infiltrators if we're just open about it up front?
Because they don't do guests, from what I understand.
One moment. Checking notes.
I posted my opinion on the matter.
Nix will pull out his files, go through some stuff for a bit, and then go, yeah, here. Nix has an open invite from what I've got noted as the Luminari Council, because they wanted to discuss negotiations over specific Chemtech blends.
That is not the Luminarians, no, because they're not in our universe. You have your notes wrong somewhere in there, my man. If the Luminarian are, other than the Alabaster Order, is here, then we have an invasion on our hands and we need to be prepping for a very different kind of war.
I just know that I got pinged and noted it down because it was a psionic message that I received. So
They don't do psionics.
then it was probably a trap from the asshole.
Fucking probably shit.
Which asshole?
He
The
should,
big
who shall not
asshole.
be named.
That's starting a civil war.
Matthias. He's talking about Matthias.
Oh, Matthias. Okay.
But on that note, if we just show up, we're just gonna get smacked.
No, I'm with the science team.
I'm with the science team.
That was the first thing that came to mind when Sam went, I'm going to be sharing genetics with Nix.
We're with the science team, Nix.
Exactly.
We are the science team.
I mean, at this point, we are the science team of the Empire.
We really are.
And I'm chopped liver.
No, you're
I
part
don't know
of
what
we.
you are.
You're blue. If you were green, you would die.
You do math.
I do math.
You are part of the we because you do develop shit.
Jackie
Yep.
off in the corner, bench pressing an assault mech, like, nah,
And there's our muscle.
no, they are not. They are physical science, basically the study of how the body works,
They no.
anatomical science.
Jackie is our nano specialist.
I was going to say
I mean,
applied sciences.
Yeah, applied
We got-
sciences. There it is.
Mina's a nano specialist as well. Like, I think.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I actually have mastery in nano.
Fair
I
enough.
never
applied
said
scientists, Jackie, you're just like, so you want me to bench press that without touching it? All right.
applied science.
How are you bench pressing a mech without touching it?
Ooh, I know what Aether is.
Science.
Aether is our theoretical physicist.
With a theoretical degree in physics.
Yes.
I love that line.
I would
from
like to point out
New
my
Vegas.
character. I would like to point out my character went to school for mech building.
I know.
Does not have a degree in Leah or any other field of science.
Actually, you do.
Just
It's on your
hobbies.
record.
Oh,
No, you see, we didn't go to school for it, but we do have the degrees on file.
Your clearances are your degrees. Basically,
Okay.
it's a showing of proficiency in a particular knowledge.
If you want to be very technical, my only degrees that I actively went to school for was essentially software engineering and law.
I got my degree in kick-ass. Thank you very much.
It worked out for
Applied
you.
physics. I apply my physics upon you.
Yeah.
Anyway, tangent aside, that we can Nix and Mina will share genetics.
Sounds sexual.
Yeah, we already addressed that. You're behind the times.
My bad.
We're
We're
part
with
of
the science team. And then 100 other people pop out going, yeah, science! Who are those guys? They'll be monitoring and manipulating the genetics. Science! Okay, so. You guys have finished your strategy meeting of the fight matchup. Is this going to be confirmed and sent to the Xenosh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody have any issues with our existing list?
Nope.
You also got to give code names for each of the participants.
I was just going by my title. If I'm going to be fighting the Guardian, I'm just going as the Regent, and they can deal with it.
Okay.
Wait. We're going to the aliens?
No, we're just establishing what names we're sending them for the fight lineup.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Should be in chat still. You should be able
yeah,
to.
Yeah,
Well,
I think I already posted mine.
Oh, 1 second. I'm sorry.
What was
Enigma.
yours? Was up. Okay, I know you just said Enigma, but all I heard was Ligma, and the first thing that went in my head is
Enigma
Aether
balls.
going by Aether going by Ligma for his code name.
Enigma balls.
And, yeah, it's. I could entirely see Aether doing it. Mr.
Ligma 6.
Chaotica. No, it shows up, floats into the arena. Alien, are you Ligma? And he points to the spray paint across the faceplate of his mech that says "My balls."
I don't understand. You don't need to.
All right, guys. This is what I'm
I've
thinking.
already
right?
won before we began.
All right. This is what I'm thinking. One blue Cody. Cody these nuts.
Cody D's nuts! Yeah, we'll have to tell them that you're from the Sugma tribe.
Eh,
They're from the Ugandis.
No, don't do it. Get out of there. Before
I've
it's too
already
late.
made the statement. I don't need to say anything else. Move the fuck on.
But yeah, so that's I was originally thinking one blue Cody and like Cody these nuts. Because I'm like, there's my Chaotica side, right? But I'm still just thinking one blue Cody.
I was going back through the chat for the last time we actually played, and we decided this. I'm actually going to post the list of what we had into the Enigma chat. Yeah, that's right. We removed circulation of yellow from Britannia because she was going to get her ass kicked.
And this mission and this session, we have to go and talk to somebody.
There. No, we needed to go put our foot up the Clockwork Queen's ass.
And that's what I said. Talk to somebody.
I'm not talking. I'm coming to dominate. Thank you very kindly.
Okay.
You could take that sentence however you want.
Okay. So, how you guys are gonna go into Mordreds? Guys going through the back door gate, or are you guys gonna go through the front door?
I think we should do the front door because we have a pass to go see the Queen.
Okay, first and foremost, my first step is to use, since brain just shut off. Ezekiel agreed to assist, so I'm going to be uploading the essentially toll system through him to Mordreds to reset things for us to take over the mainframe and everything again. Because that was my plan.
But we need to make sure it actually goes through. They guarantee
Yeah.
Mordreds has a self-defense.
Well, yeah, of course Mordreds has several self-defenses. I was going to actually go through, because Ezekiel is Mr. Sun,
Yeah.
I was actually going to go through his backup body, because that has direct access to the mainframe that subverts pretty much all of the defenses. The mainframe itself doesn't actually have an active personality in it. Instead, the Clockwork Queen has subverted control of it, and that's the whole issue we're trying to take away from her.
Fair.
Because I'm not leaving her in charge of Mordreds unless she bows to the Empire, alright?
So I thought Ezekiel was like a different version of Mr. Sun 2.0.
Yeah, he was essentially he was Mr. Sun's. Okay, so the Mr. Sun that's running around the main floor
Is the original.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Gen 1. He's technically Gen 2 for the one that is
Right.
Ezekiel.
And I took his body from that storage place, right, and brought it back. So
Because Ezekiel was originally part of the same program Milo was.
Hmm.
He had a severe mental disorder, just like Milo did.
God
Milo had
complex.
serious autism, and he had a huge God complex and delusions of grandeur, like completely untreatable. So, and he was part of the same group of experimental subjects. Hence why most of the animatronics are completely batshit crazy.
So yeah, I was going to, but his his prototype body, the one that we retrieved, that still has access directly to the mainframe that I don't. And all I need,
You just need to go through the Gen 1 body because that has a direct upload.
which he has a direct connection to, if
Yes,
I
it
remember
does, yeah.
correctly.
Mhm.
Because if the Gen 1 body ever got destroyed, it was basically supposed to send the update file to him to notify and awaken that body.
Hmm.
So yeah, I was going to use him to basically as a in between to drop me a virus more or less into their system, one based on the toll protocol to seize control again.
Mhm.
Simple as that. After that, it's the hard part, which is going in and clearing out the important things that need to be cleared out. The recycler, I was thinking I'm just going to drop a fucking inversion bomb on and just send it into many dimensions away.
Mhm.
And then the soul of Mordreds, which is a black potentia creature, I was going to just compete with directly and try to effectively take chunks out of it and disperse it. And then the Clockwork Queen, it was to cycle out a lot of her excess black potentia and basically bring her to an equilibrium, though I think that might not be viable if we want to use her as a weapon.
Yeah, she's gonna need that black potentia. What you need to do is give her black potentia spiders.
Yeah, essentially, yes. We need to stabilize her is what we need to do.
I have a question here.
Yeah.
What happens when we try to return to Origin?
I don't know.
Say what?
Return the queen to Origin.
Mm.
That could be weird
It could be
because
bad.
there hasn't been a pure black practitioner return to Origin. There's been hybrids. You guys are the hybrids.
I don't know if that would be a good idea.
They'd have to be stable when that happened.
they could be stabilized, right?
Mhm.
I mean,
With no small amount of effort, yeah. It's going to be a big effort if you want her to be at full power for the fight, because you can rip Potentia out and basically fix them, but they're not going to have the full weight of power that you're going to need them to have. But there could be an imbalance in their build. Basically, you can remove certain black potentia that is a cause of the problem and not really necessary for their power set, and then replace them with white potentia for a balance. So you'll have to play surgeon.
I have another interesting idea.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking about inserting a Chaotica into her.
No.
A very no. A very specific Chaotica.
Okay.
Eye of the Storm.
Which one? What does that
Oh, yeah, that might work. You'd have to have it perfected, and it would have to be a pinnacle potentia. But yeah, that could
I
work.
could pinnacle that potentia.
What does that do?
So essentially, it would allow her to have a stable mind with all of her black potentias forming around her.
It's one of the chaotica techniques that allows you to go completely insane from just cultivating whatever. And as long as it doesn't overwhelm your eye of the storm, you can be sane. But it's a razor thin margin. Only chaotica.
The only idea I had for enforcing a balance on the psychic queen or the crazy queen,
Clockwork Queen,
clockwork queen, was just pelt her in the face with the gray potentia.
that would consume the black potentia without losing much the good of it.
Considering through the research we've discovered that a gray potentia is equal in weight to a black.
Yeah.
And if it's consuming something, it just takes that ability and makes it gray.
But see, the problem is there are certain parts of her that we want to essentially cut out.
And do you want them to be a gray practitioner or a black practitioner? Because you guys have a lot of information and a lot of expertise in Mukyang. You guys are just touching gray potential.
Mm-hmm.
And this would be giving somebody, swapping out 300 black for 300 gray with an Eye of the Storm in the center.
If we did that in the storm.
Yeah.
I thought it was 10 black and 10 perfect white for gray.
No, the gray consumes black and white potentia if it goes out of balance for any reason.
Okay.
And it would convert all for black to gray.
It's actually not out of balance. It's proximity. If you sit them in a perfect orbit around each other, they won't touch. And then you're good. But if black or white comes in direct contact with gray, it automatically assimilates it and turns it into a gray.
Well, it automatically assimilates it, and it converts from black to gray once it reaches a critical threshold of 10 points of white.
Yeah.
So my most essential goal in all of this is actually to put Crashing Anvil in control of Mordreds again. That is my core goal, and that's because I made him a promise that I would.
Okay.
Now I'm telling the team that. Does anybody have an issue with that?
The only issue I have with it is the prior statement from Crashing Anvil that its current priority is to replace Thunderhead, because in its opinion, Thunderhead is not recoverable.
That has changed since we've actually had them communicating, if I am not mistaken.
It's just, are we sure? Because if you give Crashing Anvil control over Mordreds, and suddenly there's a Mordreds army marching out of Mordreds to subjugate Thunderhead, we're going to have a whole lot more problems.
Honestly, I'm not that worried about that, not gonna lie. I'm fairly certain we can handle the majority of what Mordreds can throw at us. And like I said, that stance was prior to basically since that stance we have established the Thunderhead Council. It now has a say in things, and it's now showing that it's not just current Thunderhead was an opinion, it's Crashing Anvil, Thunderhead, and Stormfront, which changes the mathematics significantly.
True. I would like an audio confirmation from Crashing Anvil.
Yeah, we can just ask it. I mean, what is Crashing Anvil's stance currently in that regard, Matt? I'm just going to send it a direct inquiry. I know it is capable of deception and the like, so I'm going to be having my lies and truth black potentia and white potentia running, but let's see what it says.
Which specifically again?
We're just asking Crashing Anvil, is it still planning to try to subvert and overthrow Thunderhead?
Negatory.
And
new factors, new calculations in progress.
That's what I thought. Because there's so many things changing that it also did that statement before it had access to the information of the current state of the Empire, too.
Fair enough.
The Thunderhead, the way it was. Absolutely. Because it was just going to be another Stormfront incident. But now that the toll's underway, the groups have gotten together, the voices are now together, things have changed.
Okay. So that sounds like we're pretty good to go.
Crashing Anvil specifically also doesn't want to manage civilian operations. It is a military AI.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, it's one of those moments. We have the white glove, we have the black glove, and we have the military hammer.
You have the gauntlet.
The iron fist inside the glove.
Yeah, we've got the white glove, the black glove, and the gauntlet in the middle, forming the AI council.
Yeah. So we should be pretty okay on that front, I think.
Yeah.
All right. So, other than that concern, was there any other ones for giving Mordreds back to Crashing Anvil as he requested?
Nope.
Cool. Then that sounds like we've got a plan here.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm only worried about one thing.
What's that?
Mother.
Yeah, but that's part of why we can't replace Clockwork, because she does have control over Mother.
Oh no. The reason I'm worried about Mother is because Mother promised that if things were ever fixed, that she and her little one would come and find me to help me. That's the only thing that worries me. But if Mother is fixed because the Queen is fixed, which is the current expectation, then that wouldn't be as much of a problem.
That is the essential goal that we're aiming for, is to, rather than replace the Clockwork Queen, to actually just bring her back into the fold appropriately. Which I was thinking about it. I think I even know how to feed into her own delusion of royalty. And it's to basically go, yeah, you are a queen, but queens bow to emperors, and then basically establishing the council as the position of emperor over her. So it's not a denial of her power or anything, but rather making it so that it fits within her narrative.
Well, we've already discussed that I wasn't going to be there for that discussion.
Me and her will duke that out, I guess.
If you
Or
need
not.
backup, you can always call me in.
I would rather it not become a violent thing if we could avoid it.
No, I'm talking politically.
Oh, in general? Yeah.
Because remember, I'm the equivalent of the only remaining recognized human official.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm going to part of this is I am going in as the representative of Crashing Anvil and his reasserting his authority. So we'll see how she ends up taking that once we actually get to it. Because answering how that's going to happen is going to largely be dependent on how she actually reacts.
Yep.
Let's go slap Mordreds. The big thing I actually need to take care of before even her is actually the spirit of Mordreds, because that thing's
That needs to die.
I don't know if we can kill it, but it definitely needs to be handled.
Throw it into the shadow dimension.
Amazing.
To the shadow realm.
Yeah, throw it into the shadow realm. Drink 5 5-hour energies. Enter the forbidden hour and throw it into the shadow realm.
Forbidden hour.
Hour. We're gonna go into the 25th hour of the day, the one that you can only get to if you drink enough 5-hour energies.
No. I know how to get there. We might have a heart attack.
You need to drink a 5-hour energy every 15 minutes.
No, it's a 5-hour energy drink, a bang, a monster, black coffee, 6 shots of espresso.
Oh.
Are you trying to give me palpitations?
Oh.
Right.
Red Bull.
That might kill our predator genetics even.
Red Bull and a super gulp.
Is this how you plan to murder your opponent in the upcoming duels? Just hand that to them? Drink this.
You just inject them with it. It's this cocktail.
Welcome to the secret 26th hour?
Oh, and Coca-Cola.
Is
That's
this
a note.
the original recipe? It's got Coke in it.
Yep.
Yeah, just for the notes of cocaine.
You don't even need Coke. You just put in an 8-ball.
Hints of cocaine.
Now, is the 5-hour energy the double strength?
We're definitely good.
Extra strength.
In fairness, originally it was just the original because the extra strength and was not there.
It is now.
No, the extra strength is now the original blend.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They half-assed it because of the regulations they put on energy drinks.
Thank goodness, too.
Yep.
Well, yeah, let's go enter the Forbidden Hour.
All right. How do you want to start this? Step 1.
Front door, I think.
Okay. Who's going?
Aether has demanded to come.
Okay.
I assume Nyx wants to come.
Not really.
You
But
don't have to if you don't want to be involved.
no. But well, it's not even that. You can just port me in if needed.
Not into the Mordreds, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll come just in case you need political backup.
And I was going to ask Jackie to come because she's the only thing that can throw hands with literally anything in here.
You also asked me to come earlier, so yeah. Originally, we were going to go do this.
Because you're the person that throw hands with everything.
Front
here.
door. Oh!
Fuck subtlety. We're here to be loud, proud, and out in the open. Closets aren't for us.
Mm. You're going back through the recycling center.
Yeah, well, we can teleport to the entrance immediately. You just can't go into Mordreds itself. Or we can just walk through the fucking recycling center, too. No one's going to stop us. I know people are watching it, including my own personnel. As a fun fact, this recycling center has become effectively a giant episode of Spy versus Spy for quite some time.
Yeah.
Only it's more Spy versus Spy versus Spy versus Spy, because I don't really know how many people are fucking in here trying.
No, we should go through the recycling center because I want to see how many fucked up looks I get when Nick starts walking in the head of security outfit for Mordreds.
Goofy look.
Yeah, we'll go to see how many dumbasses attempt to assassinate us.
Don't promise me with a good time.
Don't promise me a good time.
Nah.
I'd love to be able to bitch slap some people with my new body. I haven't gotten to use it in violence. The coalition's too much of a
we'll start with the security guard up front. This guy, this is a career job for him. It's stable. He doesn't have to do anything. He's kind of that guy who has that little mini TV that just watches his shows or watches the football game, soccer game, and he gets paid luxury credit, and he gets to do something. He doesn't really have to ever do anything, but since it is a government facility, he is issued a taser gun.
I'm just going to do what I did last time I came here through the front door and just give him the appropriate identification.
Okay.
What?
He's like, oh, whoa, you're big.
I am. I've gotten bigger. I ate my Wheaties.
Oh, they still make those?
I found some.
Oh, they do have magic powers. I knew it. I was reading this comic, and he devolves quickly into it's an old comic series about the absurd history and rumors blown way out of proportion.
You know, I said it as a joke, and this man's taking it too seriously. Here we are,
well, he's also got someone to talk to. He's one of those older guys that is like, I want to talk about anything and everything, just for the sake of talking.
Fair enough. I can't blame him for this.
He will talk your ear off for hours if you let him.
We're not going to do that much. I'll give him, 5 minutes, you think?
I have the easy fix for this.
Are you going to hand him Wheaties?
I hand him a cigar.
What was that?
Pulls out another one, sticks it in his mouth, and lights it. It is relaxation in a tube.
But isn't putting smoke in your lungs not healthy?
Oh, it doesn't go in your lungs. You just keep it in your mouth. You actually aren't supposed to breathe this kind in.
Yeah.
Oh, like the things the vape thing the kids are doing these days?
Kinda, but it's the enjoyment of the flavor and the slight hit of the relaxing qualities of the herbs.
Smoke has flavor?
Yes.
It does.
How in the world does that happen?
Try it and find out.
Well, maybe I just might.
This man. Just this man.
He smokes it and he's like, "There's a new soup. He'll want to see you before you go in." And he just sits back down, tunes to another channel.
Sure, let's go throw our weight around. I'll contact my personnel in here and just be like, we're coming in. Make sure nobody does anything stupid for me.
Line's quiet.
If I will quietly... Oh, you know who I haven't sent on a mission in a hot minute? Kowalski!
He will predator uncloak. Yeah.
Go find out why our agents are quiet.
He'll hand you a report.
What is it?
Detained by an investigatorial agent.
Go secure the entrance, please. To Mordreds, I mean.
Why do I feel like the new soup is the investigator?
Yeah, I'm feeling the exact same thing.
Okay.
That's why I'm sending Kowalski to quietly go secure the
Affirmative.
entrance.
He kind of disappears.
Full authorization for whatever's necessary.
Understood.
You see that noise he just made? That's his happy noise. It's really hard to tell from the other ones.
It's the oh goody.
He gets excited when
I heard the slight higher pitch on one note.
Yep, that's the only way you can tell. He's very excited. He never gets to go weapons free. Well, see, because people don't usually annoy me enough for it.
Well, let's go meet this new soup.
Yep, let's go.
Maybe I'll get to throw somebody into another dimension.
Okay. One of the plant managers comes over. One that was noticeably absent last time, but not anymore.
Oh, imagine that.
He comes over. Whoa. As he kind of looks up.
Hi.
This guy's actually pretty tall for an enigmatic. He's a 5'10".
I'm almost triple his height. What do you? I'm just looking down at him like, I'm here for access. Here's my access files.
Oh yeah, it's approved on my end. You just gotta go see the soup first. They're in their office. Actually, hold on. No, they're in the interrogation room, also known as the side office.
Bring me to them.
I'll bring you to them. He knocks on the door. Mr. Investigator? Oh, yeah, send them in. If you would please. Of course. Door opens. First thing you see is 6 separate teams of spies tied to chairs.
I'm gonna kind of look at it. How many
including
of them
your
are
team?
Mine?
You have one whole team.
I just look at it, and I'm gonna. Who is this guy?
You're not sure.
Well, hello there.
Ah, Regent. Good. You're here. Sorry we haven't met before. I am I wouldn't say a seneschal, but a permanent attaché to the Investigator General. I am the counter-terrorist and counter-intel specialist.
I'm gonna look at my team. Those ones are mine.
Oh.
In fact, their specific instructions were to keep other people's spy teams out of here. They were conducting counter-terrorist operations themselves.
Well, it was 1 versus 5. But, 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1.
I'm fully aware. But they had very specific instructions as to what they were supposed to be protecting. I hope you didn't interrupt their protection of the Mordreds location.
No, I have my own team on that in lieu of their detainment. As for why I had to detain them all, it was getting a little heated.
She's going to hold up a finger, taps into her calm. Kowalski, you're no longer weapons free. Team has been confirmed as belonging to an investigator general. Just ensure they haven't been subverted.
Weapons free?
If they have, yes. Clicks off. I'm not going to address this further. I gave him a concession. Sorry. He one of my I didn't get to contact with my people, so I sent one of my agents ahead.
That's fine. It's proper protocol. And he'll click a button on a remote, and all the detaining equipment clicks open, unlocks, and falls off your team. They're yours.
Thank you. Just gonna look at them. They're just like, really, guys? Really?
They look like a little abashed about that, but they're also looking at the file presented. Things were getting heated, like really heated. There's too many teams here, all trying to tap into the same equipment, the same communications and camera feeds, and trying to cover the same vantage points and access points. And there have been scuffles, knife fights, skirmishes with rifles. Somebody had to step in. There's just too many teams.
Nope, I'm not criticizing his reasoning. I will not criticize his reasoning. I don't actually have an issue with that. I'm more looking at my team just like, you managed to get yourselves caught. I know he's an expert, but you managed to get yourselves caught. I'm disappointed in you.
Well, the disappointed daddy look.
The youngest guy's like, then we shouldn't tell her that he did it single-handedly. And the team captain gives him a look like, we're no longer friends.
Son, your honesty is highly appreciated. It will be reflected as a bonus in your pay.
Oh, thanks, Captain.
It's Regent.
Regent. Captain on the team's like...
I'm just going to look at the captain. Is he why you got caught?
No. No. Not at all. This guy showed up out of nowhere and single-handedly disarmed and took out every single, squad by himself. Quietly. We didn't even know we were taken down until we woke up tied to a chair.
Huh. Well, that's... all right. Well, glad to hear that the investigator general has such a competent individual in his staff.
I'm supposed to be retired, but I guess in this line, you never really do retire.
No, it really doesn't, do you?
No. Well, I will be asking some questions for these individuals.
If you have any questions for me, I am more than happy to answer them.
Nope. I have all the answers to the questions I would ask you.
Lovely.
The other questions? They don't need asking.
I would like to ask if in the future you would be willing to coordinate with some of my teams on some training exercises for them.
I suppose that could be arranged.
I would highly appreciate it.
Maybe I can bring back my my old spy games simulation. That got defunded. Too many people got hurt.
Well, I'd be certainly willing to see any proposals for that.
Nick just looks over. I can supply you with regen darts.
He can supply you with regen darts. Help reduce fatalities.
No,
And
it's
limb loss.
spy games are... I'll send you it later. You look like you have things to do.
Thinking about it, the fatalities are kind of part of the point, aren't they?
Civilian casualties. The spy games are not limited to a area.
I'm not wholly certain how that changed my statement.
They did say you folks were different.
It's like, oh, we do have a recently populated with exclusively military personnel location.
Adds difficulty.
Is that
And reduces civilian risk. Because they're hard assholes.
they're technically civilians now, but
Well,
you mean the mana rehabilitation site?
Yes.
Uh,
It would be at least another venue, and having some work on that for military functions would be probably good.
we'll see.
Regardless, you are correct. We do have things we need to do.
Sorry, I had to step in.
I do not take any offense, I promise.
The covert was going overt, and that's usually when I step in.
Yes, that's when I was expecting to get a phone call from my own team lead as well.
Oh, never give him the chance. I never let anyone call home if I can help it.
Fair enough.
Not unless it's part of the subterfuge. Waited until they made the last phone call, took them out all at once. Same with every team.
It means you got in very close to my usual check-in.
I got it timed.
Just looks at the captain in charge, and we'll be discussing that later, Captain.
Don't worry. Your team is a bit better. One of them actually noticed me. Your long arm specialist actually just detected my presence before I took him out.
If you could send me an assessment of them, I would appreciate it.
He swipes the thing on his arm. You have the files already. Already did.
Right, we're heading down to Mordreds. Excuse us.
Good luck with that.
GM.
Nick just claps his hands. Take 3.
Oh,
Round 4
gosh.
from me.
Cigars?
Yeah, hands him one.
We were talking about like how many times we've gone into Mordreds now, but you know.
Oh, okay. Like, well, yeah, don't get yourself killed.
Just hand him a cigar, business card. If you ever want to
Bites
buy
off the end. Takes a match out, strikes it on the side of his boot, lights it.
I believe Char was trying to say something.
Yes, sir.
As I'm talking with him, I'm going to kind of look a little hard at him.
There is no cultivation in him at all.
Right, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see the harder I look, the less there is there.
Yeah, same thing as your parents.
Mm-hmm.
Did you expect something else?
No, but I'm now more interested in his spy games.
I'm highly interested in that same cultivation that you're interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's such a fascinating thing.
Well, you all have some fun. I remember when the rides were still operational.
Fun's not quite the word that I would go for it, but thank you.
Used to be part of the spy games. Survive the park, get out. Made some seriously stone cold badasses. Those that did, most didn't. But well, you can imagine some people's opinions when they got their hands on the unredacted files. Darn. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Agent, did you want to do anything with these guys? I'm done with them.
Oh, were any of them important? Or belong
No,
to anybody important?
I'd say they are all C-class teams. Several of the teams look highly offended. Yeah.
Do they belong to anybody important or noteworthy?
This is probably one of the last surviving recon units of the government of the Enigmatic people. This one's a Spectrum team. They should have known better. So I'm going to be sending them home with their tails between their legs and have us start talking to the director. This is a cultivator group. Not 100% sure who they're attached to. They actually did a pretty good job, but I think I already have the answer.
I'm going to look over their cultivation.
It's all stealth techniques.
I'm just going to look at them. You want to tell me?
They're studiously not looking at anyone or interacting with anything. Most composed of the groups.
Can I try?
Go for it. Have fun.
I'm just going to stick my finger in one of their arms. Because I can leech I can try to leech the memory out. Combined with my psionic capabilities, as you put it, it's almost impossible to hide it from me.
Yeah, they're part of a mercenary team. Same mercenary company that hires out most of the mercenary teams on the outer ring. You run into mercenary groups hired out from them. They specifically are preferred because only the guys who run the company know who the employer is and what they want. These teams are just given orders, which is the same as your team. Watch and observe. Control the perimeter.
But we've encountered one of the Outer Rim teams before.
Mm-hmm.
So I just look.
They don't know anything more than.
Yeah, it just looks over. It's one of those, just like the mercenary team that we dealt with on Ares, the Outer Rim ones that don't know anything. Only the head of the company does.
Then again?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just ransom them back. We can make quite a pretty penny or get the information we want anyways if we ransom their team back. It's standard protocol. These guys, this was a salvage team. They were, now that the stalemate has been broken regarding the contents within the recycling center, these guys are from the Eye of Osiris trying to pick up some goodies for the next auction. Little did they know, there were 5 other teams going, nah, not on my watch.
They walked into the wrong neighborhood, didn't they?
They did. They actually got some of the equipment because the 5 other teams were trying to screw each other over. So they actually made it out with a few pieces of equipment, but nothing of note. It's just
head
pieces.
Slowly turning to the captain of my team. What were my instructions, Captain?
To prevent other teams from getting inside.
And
theft of material within. Look, it's...
You could have called for reinforcements, you know.
Yes, man. Don't worry. They didn't steal anything actually valuable.
Did you check the potential within?
Yeah, I'll check their asses.
Your team has a weird extra single potentia that they obviously don't know that they have.
What is it?
Oblivious. It's a black potentia.
Do they have a spider?
Nope.
Then I'm going to pull those out.
Yeah. Somebody has the ability to put...
Yeah, it's not the first time we've run into this.
Yeah.
But
Oblivious, that's interesting.
No, I was curious about the items that the salvage team had managed to pull out. If they had any potentia, because remember the queen has the ability to implant potentian objects to
Yep.
expand her control outward. So Nyx is going, can I see the items that they brought out?
Yeah, it's in the box over there.
Just walks over and opens the box.
Several collectibles and a small gear.
Nyx pulls out the gear, because I don't even need to ask about that one. I'll look at the others.
They all have different black potentia in it.
But are any of them the queen shit?
The gear.
Yep, he just plucks the gear.
Do
Sticks
any of the
in-
other ones? Sorry, finish your thought.
Yeah, he's just plucking the gear and doing the one thing that will protect it from spreading. Sticking it in the pocket watch.
Are any of the other ones from noteworthy personalities?
Several are from Mr. Fun. One from Mr. Moon, one from Mr. Sun. They all have either addiction, longing, or need attached to them. Basically, to pull you back into the park, bring people with you, let things out, suggestion, coaxing. Like,
Yeah.
it's not the first time you've seen items like this.
Yeah, I'll let's take care of those two. I'll pull the potentia out of them so that they're just items now.
Yeah. The largest reservoir of black potentia in each of them are actually oblivious potentia. So those who look upon the object, those leech and parasitize inside anybody with, well, cultivation. And you now become oblivious to their purpose and how insidious they are. And you're oblivious of things coming in and out of Mordreds.
Squashing that shit.
So that's something your team is equipped to handle.
Also explains, though, how Mrs. Fun got out.
It really does.
Probably strolled out going, nothing to see here, folks. Back to work. And they're like, yeah, nothing to see here.
All right, I'm going to trust in Kowalski. I'm going to send him on a hunt for other such things of this nature.
Yeah, he'll get on it.
Yeah. Well, did he find anything of relevance for his first?
There was a present left outside the door, wrapped in everything, with a bow.
What is it?
It's a present.
Does it have a name on it?
To whom it may concern.
I feel like that's us.
All right, I'll take a look.
He's not touching it. He's just left it.
All right, and I'm going to be like, we have a present to go open. Apparently. It seems that Mordreds has made some attempts of exit.
Yeah, it happens every once in a while.
Successful ones this time.
Happens every once in a while.
Not encouraging,
No.
but fair.
Every decade or so, stuff sneaks out. But they always end up coming back. Some sort of directive or something.
Yep.
But they leave little knickknacks everywhere they go. Especially at the mosaic markets.
Let's just go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to point at the team from the Enigmatic government. Those ones, I mean, they're operating illegally.
Oh, I know.
Are they any good?
No.
Well, fuck them then. I'm just going to leave them.
Fortunately, they were only there with observational equipment, and they had the disruptor rifles. That's about it. They didn't have any real firearms. Several tasers, though.
Fucking...
I mean, I could just hit him with a mind wipe tonic and let him return.
Yeah, or we just put bullets in their heads because they're worthless anyway.
No, I meant just return to being normal and enigmatics. which would be
I
the greatest
legitimately-
confusion. No,
I'm walking away from it completely. Is what I'm saying. I don't care.
mm.
You do what you want. If you wanna do that, go for it.
I just think it'll be the most confusing for the remaining members of the government
Dude,
because they don't report back or anything.
do whatever makes you happy. Follow your heart, ogre.
Listen
Yep.
to your heart.
Be the
Yep,
chaos
yep.
gremlin that you've always wanted to be.
Yes, I am entirely tagging them with the mind wipe to just. They're back to being normal citizens.
And they're like, where are we? Oh, looks like we've been captured by this transhumanist shit.
And I immediately shoot the one. That's
Right?
no hesitation.
Yep.
It's not even
No,
a small
you
thing.
left. No, he gets his head bitten off.
I'm about to say I'll use one of my fucking whatchamacallit rounds, my ruination rounds on his ass if you fucking don't.
He's like,
Overkill?
oh,
Thing.
well, here's the thing. You reverted them back to their original selves before they received training and joined the enigmatic government of the people. And they were already transhumanist racists. So their training just helped them hide it. Joke's on you, kid. Good intention, though. If you want to do a full wipe, you gotta take him back to the Rejuve Center.
Fine.
That's more effort than you thought.
Pay to have
That's a
him,
lot more efforts.
I'll pay to have them delivered.
Mm.
I just look at this like you're going through a lot of effort here.
Yeah, right.
It gives me
Well,
a
you know what?
reason. It gives me a reason to spend more money. Let me
Hey.
spend my money.
Hey, we already said let him follow his heart. We're gonna let him follow his heart.
That's fair. Am I allowed to follow my heart?
No, your heart says bad things. You can follow your heart only after approval from a committee.
I feel like this is
The
racist.
Chaos Gremlin on your shoulder
No.
goes, who the fuck is this asshole telling you what to do?
The committee that you have to run it by is your wives.
Yeah, look at this asshole telling you what to do. Don't let him tell you what to do. You do what you want, Bo. Come on. You should definitely fill his pockets with like Legos.
No. We're not gonna fill his pockets with Legos. We're not gonna fill our pockets with Legos. That would be petty.
Petty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Now, what we can do though is fill their workspace with Legos.
Now you're thinking with Legos. The really sharp ones, right?
Oh no, that or we could do like the really like cheap ones. Like what were they called?
Mega
Building blocks.
Roblox. Oh, not building blocks.
Mega blocks.
Yeah, mega.
Yeah, mega blocks.
Why did my mind immediately go? You do this. You're sitting there giggling, watching, and then it becomes a look of horror as she just walks on them.
Goes out of their way to take off their shoes and everything, barefoot it, and just crunch.
Monster.
Well, see, like that's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised because you just turned off your nerve receptors. I'm not an idiot.
No, I don't even do that. Just walks on them.
And then there's that one Lego that is cultivated. Fuck you, that guy in particular. And you step on it, and you're like, oh, but there's a Lego that actually hurts. Son of a bitch.
When did Legos cultivate? Besides, he's using the mega blocks anyway. They don't cultivate. They're already sad.
Yeah, right.
They're like the depression of Legos.
But ultimately, they don't have enough respect for you to buy like actual Legos as well.
Fucking right. What are we even doing? I thought I'm gonna go open a box.
We're discussing
go open
the
a
means
box.
of making Legos more lethal.
For some reason, why do we do these things?
Because Enigma.
I'm gonna use the Stinger fight.
I demand some to fight the Guardian with. I just scatter him across the field, and he's like, "Ha ha! Oh, adapt to that, motherfucker."
But that's an impossible task.
Adapt to that, motherfucker. We're gonna go open a present, Matt.
When you undo it, boing! Jack in the box. Welcome to Mordreds. Ready to have some fun, kids? It's you guys.
Sup?
Hi, Jack in the Box.
Man, you're killing my side gig here.
I mean, I didn't know you had a side gig.
I gotta pay the bills, okay?
You know I pay you money. Your family's rich.
My family's rich, but I'm a Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of fit in. I'm not judged by everybody.
I don't judge you.
Well, everyone else does.
I'm
Come on, pick me up. Guess we're going inside.
Yep, I'd have paid you to sit on my desk and annoy the shit out of anybody that came into my office that wasn't me.
This gig, huh?
Pick him up.
Pay you to be an asshole. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's my true calling. All right, I quit. Sign me up, man.
Like I said, first of all, you're not allowed to pay him to be an asshole.
Oh, nope, no take backsies.
No, I'm giving him full permissions to pay them to be assholes.
All right.
I'm putting official Regency permission on this.
Yeah. See, the problem was he was gifted to me for some reason.
By who?
Chaotica.
Never mind. I want nothing to do with him.
That's why I'm offering, because it's hilarious.
Instead, I'll let Milo deal with it.
Yes, and one of the Grandmasters offered them to me. Anyways.
Chaotica is Milo's department.
Door
So,
open, and there's a... What's up?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh. Going to open the door is what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah. Walking in through the front door. There should be a Milo here, unless something's gone wrong.
Horribly, horribly wrong.
And then, poof! Milo! You ready for the lunchtime march?
You know what, Milo? Yes, we are.
Woo! Everyone line up! Line up! Okay. You see the lines on the floor? There's no lines on the floor. They're long gone. All right. Everyone, stand on your little line in order. Single file.
Yep.
Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start with the right foot forward first. And then we just march left, right, left, right.
Cool.
All right.
The military prepared me for this.
And then the speakers all crackle on. It's Milo time! Lunchtime march! And the park starts to wake up a little bit. And then Milo starts lunchtime march. I forgot most of the words, but it's lunchtime march.
I'm gonna start. There's gonna be a couple other minis in here that's gonna start the processes for my part of the plans, including getting the power running again.
Okay.
Me and the generator guy, Mr. What was his name? Mr. Light? Or Mr. Bright? Mr. Bright.
Yep.
We had an agreement, so
yeah, we'll help you turn it on.
Yeah. Yeah, little plans in motion. This part of it's basically to go confront fucking Clockwork.
Wow. Yep. You're getting Mr. Sun first. Is he? lands down in front of you guys in the major courtyard where usually the march ends. Well, look who's back.
Hey, Sunbeam.
Hey, Moonbeam. How you doing?
Oh, I'm not with the moon.
But aren't you part of Master?
Not anymore, I'm not.
Yeah, screw that guy anyways. Who needs him?
No. Instead, her uniform for crashing the anvil materializes.
Oh, that's stick up the ass?
Yep.
Why would you subscribe to the embodiment of anti-fun? What are you,
They're not
an
fun?
idiot?
Because of a list of reasons.
They're not fun.
Well, I
these
need that
highest
list
ones.
ASAP. Chop, chop. Where's the list?
I'm going to hand him a paper list of 567 reasons.
He's going to go through them one at a time and read them out loud.
I know.
Because I said so. What a great answer. Love that answer. Right, next.
Because fuck you.
Oh, that's a great answer, too. These sound like all fun answers.
They are fun answers.
Because they have better brownies? Bullshit.
No, you see, Milo makes them. It means you never know what you're going to get.
Okay, that does sound pretty fun. Mystery brownies.
I'm just pulling out my Mr. Sun pocket watch and checking the time, tapping you. We're running late.
Yeah, I know. We
Oh,
got
running late for what?
Clockwork Queen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna materialize the words. Summons I got.
Guys are back.
Well, I wouldn't want her angry. Alright, follow me, kiddos. And be on your best behavior, Miss Anti-Fun supporter.
You see, I bring the fun to the anti-fun. Usually with explosives.
He actually pauses and thinks about it real hard, like, I suppose that would be like the anti-fun.
There you go.
But does that make it extra not fun or fun?
Loops around to fun, promise you. Because it involves violence.
Violence is always fun. I agree. Throws the papers everywhere and starts marching down.
And that's how we get some on it.
This is the only chance I'm going to have to do this.
Do it. I don't know what you're doing. Go for it.
I have a secret subquest. As I hold out the pocket watch, the one of one special edition Mr. Sun pocket watch, I gotta get an autograph.
Wait a minute. Oh. Where'd you get this?
I got it when I was a kid.
Not
technically
a lie. Not technically a lie because we are all still children.
Oh no, I got it when I was really young.
No. I'm not going to say when you got it. I'm asking for when you got it.
I found it.
Yeah, way.
Where?
Joker doesn't remember.
I don't want to upset you. Because somebody was mean to it.
I'll just have to kill them. It's fine. But if you don't give me the answer, I'm going to have to shake it out of you. And I'm pretty good at shaking answers out of people.
I
Other stuff
found
comes
it
out
in
too,
a
but-
trash can.
I think I know who did it. Mr. Byrne! And he puts a sticker, that's his autograph on it, and then jumps over. You son of a stupid bitch! And he's like,
he's not our problem anymore.
Exactly.
I mean, he wasn't our problem in the first place.
But now I have to ask, Blatt,
Mhm.
what did that unlock? Because I knew I needed to do that to unlock some special feature of the watch.
This particular watch, once you have the autograph on it, allows you to know when each of the major events in the park are scheduled. So you know always when to be on time and where to go.
And where not to go.
That's an important one.
Yeah.
I mean, if things go to plan, and I know that's a big if, we shouldn't have to
Nothing
worry
wrong.
about
Just
that.
talking.
But if we do need to worry about it,
Cool. Yeah, make your way down there.
let's go see the Queen.
Guys, make your way down the area. There's occasionally a few animatronics that come out of the woodwork. Some to harass you, some to ask you questions, some as a, hey kids, you want to take a picture? Some to attack you. Not really much of a problem between the four of you at the moment.
Oh no, violence. My one weakness.
Well, that's why I just show them the pass.
Most of them will back off. There's still a couple feral ones. They don't really see reason.
Oh no, violence. My one weakness.
I know, you're so fragile.
I know, look at me. I'm a delicate flower.
I know, I'm glad you understand.
Yeah. I mean, a delicate girl like me, I shouldn't be on frontline duty.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we have Nyx here.
For what now? I
Frontline
was
duty.
entirely distracted by song music.
Frontline duty. You get to go walk up and smash your face against things for us.
Because we're
some
delicate
of us,
flowers.
Some of us are delicate flowers, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're delicate flowers. I don't want to get hurt, sisters.
I will happily walk out front and laugh as Mr. Sun spontaneously appears and smashes anything that attacks me because I've got the autographed pocket watch and he always protects the bearer.
He's fighting Mr. Moon at the moment.
Fair.
Just smack them yourself. It's not like they're...
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just have fun practicing my punching potentia out of things.
Smack the bitch right on out of them.
Yep. Do you actually need me to make a roll or anything? I'm assuming not.
And one random encounter roll.
So just roll a D100?
Yes. Is it particularly bad? Let's take a peek.
16.
Yeah, pretty clear. Yeah, a lot of the animatronics kind of shy away. You guys eventually, after 10 minutes of walking, because you guys know better than the run here. Running attracts the wrong kind of attention.
Running attracts hunters.
And some of the more nasty animatronics. These all look like side characters.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the castle door. And the Seneschal will kind of boot online. Kind of crack one eye open, blink it, crack the other eye open, blink it. Guests to see the Queen, your invitation, please.
I'll hand him the invitation.
Approved! And the door starts to open, and then just ka-chunk. Approved! As he looks over at the door, and the door tries to open again. Just a moment. Maintenance team needs to come and fix the door again. Alright, message. Maintenance request sent. And he will push open the door for you. Enter, esteemed invited guests.
You can walk in.
Yep.
The other Minas are like, alright, Big Us, we're in position.
Alright. On my mark. We'll be on standby until, because if I'm trying to remember what they're, because I needed to be in touch range for to be able to get this done right. That's the big problem.
Mhm.
So, you know, we're advancing. Things are. There's two things that can get in motion immediately that I'll run, Matt. One is taking care of the spirit of Mordreds, because that's going to be a long-term attrition fight of stripping off Black Potentia.
Okay.
Which I'm going to not get rid of it. I am going to put it into containers. I'm containing it rather than destroying it, because I want to study it since it managed to grow its own sentience. And the other is the seeing about the intrinsic bomb onto the recycler, because I can't think of other ways to fucking get rid of the damn thing.
The team of Minas are hauling the bomb in, just like, it's kind of fucked up we're using this, but you know what? Fuck this thing.
Fuck this thing in particular.
I do have another idea if that doesn't work.
You know, if it doesn't work, I'm open to many, many suggestions.
Attach it to the negative energy dimension.
Yeah, the other part of it is that they do have to, even to use the intrinsic bomb, they're already having to strip layers of Black Potentia off.
Yep.
Which I was going to hurl in anyway.
I have my bomb. The one that I got told not to use unless it was really necessary, because it'll punch a hole through Potentia and pull whatever it comes into contact with into the negative energy dimension.
We'll call that Plan C.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's valuable enough just off that descriptor that I would prefer to try and use it on something much worse. AKA something that can fucking move.
Okay. As you guys kind of walk in, the door is pulled closed behind you. As you guys get a little further in, you guys will hear singing.
Oh, God. I'm forced to sing along, aren't I? Because I know the song.
By the way, if the other Minas lose contact with me, their instruction is just to execute the virus and everything immediately. There is no waiting to reestablish. It means something went wrong sufficiently that it's time to fuck this shit.
As you guys go through, it is a castle inside out, completely dilapidated and ruined, covered in strands of manifested Mukiang, kind of like giant spider webs. This place is oozing with this stuff. There's puddles of it on the ground, drips from the ceiling, oozes from beneath the destroyed mortar between the bricks. A little bit, but it's everywhere.
Neat. Well, I guess for now we're just heading in, yeah?
I'm waiting for an answer to the question.
Which question?
Am I correct in that I am singing along because I know the song? Okay. Do I need to tell the party the effects?
No, not particularly. Also, you can't answer the party's questions because you got to sing.
Yep.
Is it actively trying to affect me currently in some fashion?
Your visual haptics are staticky and glitchy. Jackie, your muscles twitch involuntarily in spasm. Aether, your energy state is in flux. It is taking considerably more and more effort to keep it contained.
Nix is the only one seemingly unaffected.
No.
You do have a twitch that you can't stop, and your left hand is shaking uncontrollably, and you're forced to sing along. You're not unaffected, bro.
Fuck you. I'm unaffected.
Hey, that's a nice delusion you got there.
Yep.
It's a great delusion.
So, GM, I have a question here. Just because I was told that so long as I have this, no harm would come to me in Mordreds.
It's not harm.
Fair.
Is it actually having an actual effect?
Yeah.
What is it doing?
I told you what it's doing to you.
No, I understand it's fuzzing my optics and stuff. What is it? Is it doing anything else?
Not at the moment. But the further you get in, it gets a little bit worse. And you can kind of feel it in your fingertips. Little tingling sensation. And they twitch a little bit.
Okay, let me do some quick math. Hold on, let's see. So, how much black potential am I sensing right now?
In the hall or off of the Clockwork Queen?
In general.
2,200 in this whole building?
2,200.
Remember, Nix in the past had pointed out to you that the reason the queen seemed to be stabilized, he figured out once he drew the card for the tower, or found it, was that he felt that the queen was leeching the unneeded extra Mukyang into the tower.
Yeah, I got that.
Away from the tachyon drive.
So I just did the math, and Matt, I'm going to match the current 4,840,000 potential weight, so I can stabilize myself against this Mukyang.
Oh, your haptics clears up. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that pressure was fucking brutal.
I haven't even left I haven't even gone outside of the level I had before.
Aether's going to do the same.
All right, you both of you go up to a very ludicrous amount.
Yeah,
ludicrous amounts of potential.
The floor actually cracks under both of your weights.
I'm going to activate one of my lesser used ones that allows me to levitate.
I've always been levitating.
Ominously.
I'm going to cheat.
Proceed to T-pose, T-pose, T-pose.
A pose, but yes.
I'm going to cheat.
Yeah?
I'm going to stick my hand in my pocket and hold the Clockwork Tower card.
We're all cheating in different ways.
You're still twitchy, but not as bad.
We're
At least the tower aren't gonna fuck with me. Just the queen.
Jaggy, what are you doing to try and mitigate the muscle twitch and the haptic fuzz?
Johnny?
Johnny has died. Or is muted. No?
Nope, he's dead.
Super dead.
Rip.
Rip. Now he's muted.
Rip the Johnster.
See if he sent me a message or sent a message. Maybe it's in Helldiver because maybe he has work. Sometimes he's on call.
He's often on call lately.
Apparently,
I think he said this was his busy season, if I remember correctly.
See anything in chat? I don't see anything in Enigma
No.
chat. No private messages. So I'll send him a message.
I'm just pinging him in the Enigma chat too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I just kind of assumed he was going to wrestle it.
Yeah. I know Johnny's going to come up with a way of handling it.
It'll be a solution, certainly.
Yeah. Alright, let's make it to the throne room. Throne room is completely destroyed. There's no throne, there's no dais, there's no tabards or heraldry. There's just piles of solidified mukyang in these spindled strands that kind of go from floor to ceiling. And from the corner, there's a twitch, and the Clockwork Queen peels themselves out of some sort of either it's a door frame, a wall. Basically, they have to pull themselves out of this mukyang kind of entrapment that has kind of stuck them to the wall. And as they walk forward, there's this kind of strand at the small of their back around the winding gear or the winding key. And as they continue to walk, you see kind of oozing mukyang kind of get pulled back in and pulled out. And it kind of spindles a longer and longer and longer strand until, and then it just kind of dangles. And you just watch about 50 mukyang just spindle out and then kind of drapes from the wall.
Formal bow.
Your Majesty.
Ah, you are here. Good.
I am silent and standing to the side because I am there as an escort.
You are here.
Oh, yes. Here for some business that needs to be handled.
Of course. And they kind of goes over and kind of assembles a table out of debris and puts a somewhat infested datapad on the table. Looks like they went through a lot of effort to pull as much mukyang as they could out of it, but it's definitely not clean.
Can I pull the rest out?
Kind of looks as that's what's powering it.
Ah. All right. Business proposal, she said.
Yeah. This is the new budgetary request for renovations and maintenance, hiring personnel.
There are a few issues that need to be handled first.
Issues. Yes, so many issues.
The one we're addressing here today is the mukyang.
Yes, it's everywhere. It's in everything.
The plan is stabilization rather than full removal. It's too integrated for full removal, after all.
Finally, someone with a solution that is actually feasible. It wasn't feasible before. Can't remove it now.
Nope. So, instead, we're aiming for stabilization of all systems. And to be frank, that includes yourself.
Access code required. Myself? What do you mean?
I mean, everything has been corrupted by Black Potentia, yourself included.
Yes.
We're not going to fully purge it. We're going to bring you to stability.
Systems have been stretched beyond their operational limit.
And we plan to bring it back. Will you cooperate?
Access code required.
No. Blat. When it says access code required, I've had this code for so long and I know what it's for. Nyx is just going to immediately pipe up the 3 words that he knows he needs to say. Hilariously enough, Babylon Kiwi Terminus.
Code authorized. Diagnostic mode activated.
And that's when my cue goes to the others that aren't taking care of the recycler to start getting the mainframe back under control, transferring controls back over to a crashing anvil, etc., getting the things we need done, and getting Potentia moved where it needs to be moved.
Error. Maintenance mode activated. Resurfacing protocol activated.
That should be when I be hitting it with the toll protocol system, do you think? For the alignment.
And the whole place as you feel like an elevator starts to move upwards. As the whole park starts to go to the surface.
Yeah, you need to hit it with the toll protocol because that stalls all functions.
Yeah, I'm hitting it with that because we can't have the resurface begin. We needed the mute getting under control before resurfacing.
And as you feel the park shake as the toll protocol hits, that elevator's not supposed to stop mid-movement. And you hear screeching and grinding of metal.
And I will start sending nanites, particularly Spectrum ones, to start reinforcing things so we don't just fall into the pit of nothing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna like, I'm going to make Chaotica attention that we're gonna put into them.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit there and do the only thing I can to help in this situation, which is through my link with the card, maintain control over the park to keep the animatronics from trying to scatter through the walls since the queen is in shutdown.
Also dropping Ancient Guard on any and all exits we can locate to handle the ones that don't listen to the park.
There is a call from one of the Blackguard captain. We've got movement. It looks like something woke up the military units. We'll handle it from here. We'll need the Ancient Guard, though.
Oh, I said I was sending in the Ancient Guard.
The Ancient Guard. It's just like permissions for weapons free.
Granted.
Going hot. You actually hear the heavy weaponry from above. The weaponized military animatronics that were in the weapons storage have turned on.
Of course they have.
And they're starting to pour out.
And we'll turn it into a shooting gallery.
You want me to go fuck with the military side?
Johnny!
Have fun.
We'd been trying to talk to you.
Yeah. I'm back.
Do I hear children in your background?
Yeah, my roommate Paulo has his brother's family over. There's a 2-year-old, 5-year-old, and a 9-year-old. And they're very loud.
So you have things of puntable age.
Yes, that's what I'm hearing.
You have the puntables, but not the squalling meat sacks.
They feed me, so I'm not doing any of such thing.
Fair.
Yes, I believe, Johnny, that you... Actually, you know what, Johnny? The big thing we need you to go check on is making sure that Huggy doesn't get out.
Okay.
That's the big one, because the Ancient Guard can handle basically anything that comes out of the military wing. I say basically because I'm leaving room for things we don't know about. But Huggy, we 120% know that they can't handle that.
There's an event that's popping up on your watch.
Oh, what's that?
Mordreds does not have this as approved. This is not one of their main events. Looks like this is a shutdown event. Permanent shutdown of the park. It's the Ready to Die event.
And what does this entail?
Permanent park shutdown and ejection of all park goers.
I have a one-time command.
As the music starts to play over the speakerphone. You can.
Yep, I have a one-time command as head of security to override any event. Because that'll release all the animatronics.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Who even initiated this event?
System. Your minas are like, shit, there is ghost code in this shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, and I'm like looking at Crashing Anvil. This isn't what you said was in the system, Anvil.
I did not know it was in the system.
What else don't you know?
Apparently
Why did I even ask you this?
I'm just pulling up my data pad and hitting the skull and crossbones icon on that.
Just fuck this thing.
The big band no.
And the music stops. And oh man, Minas, you guys get to see. The Ready to Die event has been remodified. It is mostly an emergency shutdown. It's the music starts playing, the people who are employees of the park need to get the fuck out and get every person out, as this thing is going to be dropped. Because Mordreds has been built over a big pit.
Yeah.
And basically it goes to the surface so everyone can get the fuck out as quick as possible. And then it plummets. It's been remodified to lock the brakes at the top so it can't plummet. And it releases all personality locks on all of the animatronics. Lets them completely go. Do what they want.
Wasn't a good thing we just shut that shit down.
Yeah, you're like, that code will reboot in 10 minutes and retry. It will continue to do so until it either is destroyed or it resolves.
One of the server minas will be tasked to handle that.
Would you like subject to help?
Not on this. Because I can handle that. I want them on standby for when I do need a quick reaction force of heavy hitting in the cyberspace.
Cool.
It's about prioritizing what I can and can't handle at a certain point.
Sure. You're Mina trying to handle the park manifestation. Kind of messages in. It's gone.
What do you mean it's gone. You were engaged with it, weren't you?
Yes. And it fell through a crack of some dimensional tear, and it's gone.
Pursue it then.
Yeah, I've just finished the calculation. Looks like it's heading your way.
Who's this?
Another Mina.
No, like,
Redirect.
who's coming our way?
The manifestation of the park itself.
Okay.
Redirect retrieval of information from that personal lab.
Understood. Prepare for combat.
Yep.
I toss you a single round.
What is
I
it?
only have 3 of these. It's a pistol round.
Yeah, what is it?
It radiates negative energy. It's that if you shoot an individual with it, it pulls them into the negative energy dimension.
I'm trying to keep this thing, not kill it.
It's an oh shit button.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll hold on to the oh shit button.
Yeah. And as you guys kind of pass the bullet over, a truly prodigious amount of Mooking flows out of the ceiling and drips down. Tendrils lash out from the walls and ceiling and floor and grab onto the Clockwork Queen.
Matt, I'm not going to let it reach for the Clockwork Queen. We're going full Potentia combat mode here. I did ask Jackie to go take care of Huggy, though, if you want to do Johnny things.
I'll just...
Johnny!
What I was thinking was just, like, grappling the exits so they can't be opened.
You're going to have to personally take on Huggy.
Okay.
If you're going to go down there.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah. So you go down there, and you hear the scrabbling up a maintenance tunnel. And there's a familiar smile.
Gotcha.
Your whole systems go, warning. You haven't seen that warning in actually quite a while. Not a lot of things proc that anymore. But it kind of looks around like something. And then it just fixates on you.
Okay. I guess it's time for the chase.
Okay. Do you force it to go back down to the maintenance tunnels and follow you down there, or
yeah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're not gonna go directly the way he went. I'm just gonna go through a different way to get to the maintenance tunnels.
It'll scramble very quickly after you.
That's fine, as long as it's after me. I'm okay.
No, you're the one that got away.
It really wants to hug you.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Really, it just wants a hug.
Okay.
Who do you want to rotate to next?
I think I'm going to roll initiative.
Sure.
Yeah. Put initiative on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Got Mordreds. Fire.
Are we rolling initiative individually then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see now. good fuck! I just realized I have to go actually see what my initiative Potentia stuff was. I think it was dice and bonuses.
You know, I actually haven't done anything with my initiative because we haven't been in combat for so long.
Yeah,
I just have a natural agility, so
I did cultivation for speed, for how fast I can go in the turn order, and well, I put I have like 500,000 of potentia that I put into myself before I ascended, but return to origin. So I got
Mhm.
lists of shit. I got ridiculous lists of shit. That's right. It just did dice for every 2. So 60-10. Alright. Let's see how that goes. There we are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got real nice agility there. 39?
I get 60-10 plus 3 times my agility bonus.
I've just got my agility bonus, and then the Potentia one I did only gave me the dice every 2.
A while back, I put a few points into it.
Please, I think it only... Matt, for the initiative thing, it only did extra dice on mine, didn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so.
GM,
Yep.
can I run a calculation to determine how fast I go?
Yeah.
Is that calculation 1d10 plus your agility bonus?
No, I'm going to use truth face on for it.
That would be best if you were in the phase-on dimension.
Would I roll a holy verse for it then?
Yeah, that would be the one.
Okay. That's not 460. Take, but 61.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, 2 higher. 63. So I'm just gonna go like this. I go that. There we go.
We'll have you go first.
I mean, Nix goes first.
Nope. This asshole treated harder.
Who, Aether? I thought he had a
Yeah.
63. Or a 61.
And
And 71?
61.
Nope.
Yeah.
Never mind. You're right.
No, the 61 I already forgot. That didn't include my plus.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Nicely done.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
All right.
Nix goes first.
Still, that's pretty fast. Man, go fast.
I just rolled bad on my dice. Oh, Mordreds goes before me?
Mhm.
That's rude of it.
Okay. So, first things first, Mr. Banshees.
God, I have to access security. Something's trying to fuck with the queen, so I'm going to do the thing of pulling the queen to the side away from the thing.
Run over. Interacting with the queen will cause a Mook-Yang basically infestation attempt. Mook-Yang will pour out of the gears into whatever is touching it.
I have the capability from the number of actions that I have. I will give the Mook-Yang a slap to freeze it for a round.
What technique and how much potential you got?
As you told me, my ability ignores potentia weight because it is a non-potentia based skill. It's potentia flow. I stall the flow of potentia by striking it.
Okay. You haul it out of the way. Scree!
Yeah.
Okay. Aether.
Yeah, I have 137 movement actions, standard actions, and reactions around.
Okay. So GM, we started this by Aether declaring he's going to start building the Potentia tree. He's going to build a fully manifested Potentia tree. And then what he's going to do is he's going to then build a secondary Potentia tree that's inverted.
Okay.
The base of the tree is going to be that of a clockwork or of a clock. So essentially, what he's going to do, he's building. At the bottom is going to be the image of the clockwork. At the top is going to be the image of the queen themselves. And each part of the tree is going to be a gear. So when we invert it, it will make a tornado for the Eye of the Storm.
Okay.
And what it's going to do then is, by its nature, if anything gets brought into the eye, it will immediately get cycled back out. So nothing can come in it.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's a clockwork, it can perpetually grow by just adding more gears.
Well, not only that, the reason I'm doing it for that, it's so that the Clockwork Queen can take it as a gift and be theirs. And then if you were to zoom out of it, it would look like it is the Clockwork Tower in the middle.
Okay.
But that's what my character's doing.
This is very sluggish. The surrounding weight of Potentia is drastically increased.
But that's also one of the tornado aspects, so it can get moving.
Yeah.
To make a more effective storm.
Yeah. Mordred's turn. As a lot of the park protocols start to kick off. Lights start to flicker. Generators start to turn on. Park attractions start to activate. Mina Prime. There's a tendril that comes out to try and attach to you, but then a hand grabs it and throws it back. Shangri-La's here.
Hey, Shangri-La.
Student. It's not a good place to be.
Well. What was that?
Wrong neighborhood, I think.
No, in this case, I'm in the right neighborhood. Mostly because we're cleaning it up, finally.
Well, I suppose this is one good moment for having a return to origin practitioner. You can actually not be crushed under this weight.
As I'm actively increasing my potential weight.
Yeah, so Shangri-La just...
Alright. Okay, I'm looking at the manifestation. I'm like, that is what I'm after.
What do you need me to do? Not really into this tech thing, but I can kung fu a motherfucker.
You have two choices. One, if you like, you can assist me with that as I painted the manifestation, because I want to contain it so I can study how it gains sentience. Or
I've run into this before. Some of the old experiments off books has the data you're looking for.
We don't have time for long conversation. Option 2, you can help Aether with his project.
He's got it.
Oh, I have no doubt. Well, actually, you could help with the tower's Mukyang, because we do need to start filtering that out so the Clockwork Queen doesn't go corrupt as soon as we finish bringing her back into equilibrium.
You deal with the manifestation, I'll deal with the tower.
I appreciate that.
Good thing I brought my shit kicker boots. And they're wearing they're in their usual Taoist monk robes, but they have these combat boots on.
As I breathe some water. One sec.
Ha! I got him to die!
I drank some water and it went down the wrong tube.
Made you laugh.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to be seizing. My plan is to seize that thing's Mukyang and shove it into an item. That's the basics of it.
Estimation.
Huh?
Estimation that has a spider web sum total of the entire park's Mukyang, including the recyclers.
How much?
10,000.
Multiple objects, then.
You get rid of the recycler, that's at least half gone.
How's the team, the Minas down there doing on that?
They're in trouble. The recycler's woken up. It's got opinions.
Of course it woke up. That's what the point of the intrinsic bomb is, though.
They're gonna need a little bit, not to get dead in the attempt. Because if one of them gets recycled, you all get recycled.
Fucking whatever. Sure, they'll do their thing. I'm just gonna start tearing chunks off the manifestation, and I'm going to start binding them to objects, really.
Did you prepare any specific objects?
Yeah, I could. I prepared a object originally. Now I'm gonna have to ad hoc some shit.
Oh wait, it's already full. Damn.
Yeah, so I'm actually using Star Slab for this with that Microforge. I basically originally made like a statue of it to shove it into.
You'd have to cut it down to a quarter of its total weight. Half of it would go away if you killed the recycler. Then you just have to deal with about 2,500.
Yeah, so I'm just going to I know, I'll grab a plate of Star Slab from the fucking station and just basically use portals to shove chunks of black potentia into that.
Okay. You pick a plate with heavy gravatic nature and you're like,
You'll do.
Portal. In fact, technically, you could open the portal and that Star Slab station, like one of its side plates, could actually hold the whole manifestation.
We'll do that then.
Just
yeah, we're about to make the Star Slab station really haunted.
Probably a good reason, as it can stay in that gravatic area.
Really fucking haunted.
Well, there that goes.
All right, what do you want me to be rolling to try to pull this off with? I assume this is going to be a multi-turn effort.
Yeah. So we're going to have you roll 2 rolls each. Gang roll. And whatever you think is best on your second one.
Well, Mooking and... Oh, you know what I haven't fucked around with? My Forbidden Harmony for harmonizing black, white, and gray potentia, like my weird potentia shit. Because I got that skill and I never cultivated it, really. What better time to use it than in the middle of a actual live event, right?
Maybe.
Besides which, how did mastery work again? It was...
Gave you your bonus that you rolled it off of, times 10.
Here,
The characteristic bonus, nothing attached with unnaturals.
So 17, so 170. And then add my naturals, which... Boo, boo, boo. Do I want to boost? I'll save my boost for the moment. Throw that in, and then Forbidden Harmony, that's the one where it's my... That was my, like, weird potentia roll, is essentially what it was. Is the best way I can think to describe it. I'll throw some boons on this. Why not? I'll throw 6 onto it. For giggles. Giggles and success.
Giggle.
Yeah. There you go. So,
okay. You open that portal, and the contents of this room are like, I like that portal. Let's go through that portal. As everything just gets airlocked. Just...
I mean...
Gravitic anomaly with a portal opened. Not the greatest idea.
Depends on who you are.
Wait, energy control module. Limit the gravity's effect on this side.
I could do that. Probably.
Either you hold open the portal, deal with the manifestation,
or I'm doing the manifestation.
Okay.
I'm going to focus. We can repair things later. As long as I don't break the tachyon thing, we'll be fine.
Okay. Emergency Rep Jackie! It's after
I'm just keeping him busy. We're getting down into the thick of it, which is the small space in between. Yeah, I'm just gonna kite him around.
You want to try and pull?
Any tricks? Is that what you said?
Any tricks?
It's kind of just more the waiting game for me right now. I'm just trying to kite to give everyone else time.
Cool.
And
I'm talking about to prolong because you have 3 chases.
Yeah.
One gets faster and faster and faster, and each of the encounters between the chases get more and more brutal. Any tricks you want to try and pull to prolong each of the chase phases?
Gotcha. The first thing was making a save point for myself, so I don't have to worry about that too much. As for how many turns is it going to take? I suppose I only have 10 turns. I'm looking right here with the Doom Clock, right?
Usually the chase phases last for 2 to 3 turns.
All right.
You can prolong.
So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna use a fate point to activate cybernetic boost.
Boost.
Yeah. Had a shutdown before we came here. And let's roll some stuff. So I think I'm going to go for a good 100 degrees of success. I'm going to go for. So that's going to be 100 D10. Fatigue.
Why is that such an amusing thing? Aiming for 100 degrees of success. Oh, look at all those ones. Oh no,
Man,
that's off.
I did really good actually. It's only like not even 33%. So 4, 8, 9. Awesome. So I have myself extra 100 unnatural strength for myself.
Okay.
And then I was thinking about grappling the space, like in between, like Huggy and myself.
Actually,
like
the moment you juice that hard, the warning sign on your haptics goes away, and there's a probability assessment that comes up that says you got about 35 chance of defeating Huggy.
35% chance?
Mm-hmm. The current estimate. That's what Ice Queen's sending you.
Okay.
Do not let it touch you under any circumstances you use to strange grapple. But if you grapple potentially the right parts, you may be able to either pull it inside out of itself or pull out very special parts. But you got to do it in junction with your other team's actions against the park. Because if they can get certain systems locked down or certain systems taken control of, Huggy can't leverage those systems to basically be immune.
Gotcha.
Or revive itself.
Gotcha. All right. Nice.
But oh man, like you're even in your current form, you feel stretched. your skin, even though it's a fake layer, basically your armor feels stretched, like you're just too strong, too much muscle.
That's okay. Okay. So what I'm hearing from this is I have to wait until my fellow teammates do some stuff, and when those things hit, I go, I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna grab this, grab that, and then tell it to stop pretty much at that point, and then give myself more chances to defeat Huggy. So if that's the case, let's do this as well. Did a coin toss up. Okay, good. So I'm gonna get plus 20 to strength. And then I have 3 rerolls for that too. So that's gonna be nice. Okay. I'd like to do a inverse awareness on parts of Huggy. So I'm going to use my perception to figure out the things that I've learned so far, and find out what I'm missing to help me know what to pretty much affect. You know what I mean? When these opportunities come. So
Okay.
I'm going to roll that one right now, which is a perception.
Okay. Mina, Ice Queen is attempting to establish a tight beam connection through a dimensional
Go for it.
wormhole. We have an opportunity to take down Huggy permanently, but it has to be done in perfect synchronicity with specific systems either being locked down or taken control of.
All right. I now have 50 Minas that have gotten to the entrance and are making their way in. Tell me what needs done. We'll get it done.
That's the thing. I don't know exactly what needs done. Just keep us appraised of when certain systems have been taken over or locked down at least. And we'll make an attempt then.
Well, the first one that's going down according to plan should be the recycler.
Understood. Please keep us in the loop.
I have no idea if something's going to go down first. That was the first plan, but it's already been delayed. So, we'll. You know what? We're playing it by ear.
Understood.
Nothing could ever go to plan.
You knew this was going to be fucking messy.
Yeah, that's why I didn't plan that heavily. Honestly,
I have a main.
I had objectives, and that was what I really had, because I knew this was going to go wrong no matter what I did.
Too much Mookyang.
Objectives we can always work with.
So I'm just going to roll athletics to show us the total degrees of success I have to work with here. So I have a plus 1,000, a plus 150. In this. So 150. That's with mastery of athletics and my strength and my naturals.
That meme is a direct manifestation of our group's psyche.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, basically, yes.
All right, Jackie. You're you're doing a thing. That's a lot of degrees there, buddy.
Yeah, I just needed to get fatigue up, and now I'm doing okay.
Okay. That was grappling the space.
Yeah, pretty much keeping him at bay. I also did an inverse awareness to try and find things I might not see. But yeah.
Your system is straining hard. You're not going to be able to run this for long. Fortunately, you don't need long.
That's all right. Yeah, so now it's more just biding time. I'm running double time. So I have another full action to do as well, another turn.
Okay.
And that also runs for IQ as well. So
knowing the protocols that you've discussed with Mina, third gens are like first gens. They have Remember Me. So the only way you're going to rip shit off of Huggy and keep it that way is to assimilate.
Okay.
And then hit it so hard it forgets that it was ever theirs.
There is one other thing that actually Ice Queen has. And I don't know if you remember this, Johnny.
Okay.
I gave you a disruption program for Remember Me.
Which is really critical. But Huggy has major backups on that stuff. Which is why Ice Queen's like, look, we can do this. but we have to make sure it's not connected to any of the major services that are keeping it online.
All right, so I need to hit the remember me. That's what I need to. I need to grab that, but I have to grab it when the backups are offline. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
What did you say the primary was, Ogre?
We know that one of the biggest reasons why Huggy was unkillable is because it had somehow tied itself to the recycler.
Yeah.
Which I'm actively in the process of blowing the fuck up, so that helps.
Yep. Then you guys have to cut off its connection to the server backups. And then probably shut down, or at least put in standby mode, the tachyon generator. And if you can do those three things, it's isolated.
We're gonna have to isolate it from the tachyon rather than the other way around.
Which Jackie could do.
Shutting down the tachyon would be a problem.
It would really be a problem, yeah.
It's actually an understatement of a sentence now that I'm thinking about it.
Don't worry about it. I was going to do this impossible thing. Tuesday? Tuesday.
I believe you knew.
Okay. I'm going to delay for my other full action, and that's it.
Cool. Doom clock. Tick, tick. Or no, Manifest.
Yeah. Ice Queen has her turn as well, but you already did her stuff, so I'm all done.
Manifestation. Oh, it no like you.
Well, I don't give a shit.
Post King roll, because it's almost entirely comprised of it.
All right. What's it got?
Let us make the roll.
I'm on the defense, so I want to see its roll first to see what I'm competing against.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a reason I saved my boosting.
Hey, Liam.
Yep.
First attempt.
Are you going to have any difficulties with this, or can I just win for you?
I'm thinking about it. Because
speed is of the essence here.
I've got a bunch of you see, the reason I'm confident is I'm actually stronger on defense against Mukiang than I am on offense.
Yeah, he did teach you a lot of shit about how not to get bent.
Okay, let me put it this way. So I'm getting 170, a bonus of 170 from my mastery, an additional 50 from my unnaturals. That's including the plus 40 of my my plus 30 from Mukiang. And then 80 from my resistance to Mukiang, and I have a 380 bonus, long story really short. I think it's 380.
It has... Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because it's doing on a 430. Let me actually roll it, see what I come out with. Here, I'll toss 2.
Don't throw any boons at it. Just roll it base first.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, motherfucker!
Vlad,
I know I have a competitive number.
I use one of the active of my 28 uses of Mysterious Benefactor.
And they have to roll better.
No, he automatically loses by 18 degrees of success.
Okay. All right,
because it's an opposed roll.
Mm-hmm. It is an opposed. All right.
It's just, no, you lose.
Nyx does that weird thing he does, and the guy completely fumbles whatever he was trying to do.
Well, sucks for him, doesn't it? All right, so now we see how close we are, and it's uncomfortably far apart.
I have a total of 27 uses of that a day, by the way.
Cool. I gotta.
The use that you have used is now Mukyang infested.
Okay,
At that slot.
I'll just tear it out.
Don't tear it out. We'll clean it after this fight's done.
Okay, no,
Like, that's not hard for us to clean.
fair enough.
But if you tear it out, you might lose it.
Fair enough.
Okay. It's next half action.
Mm-hmm.
Getting better.
It's doing it again.
You're gonna do it again. Okay.
Yep.
Well, let me. Well, before you do, let me actually roll it to see if I. No, that's 65. I can't beat 65. You're right. Never mind.
Still roll. You never know.
Well, I could roll a 1.
In order to win.
If I roll a 1, I didn't. I didn't roll a 1. I only hit the 3 for my bonus, and I actually hit enter at the same time. I rolled a 20. It's not gonna pass.
Okay. You invert it again. That slot becomes infested.
Yep.
Okay. Doom clock. Tick 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 tick.
How much potentiate does it have again?
It has the weight of the whole park.
Give me a number to operate off.
10,000. Stacking Mukyang.
10,000? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing math. Go ahead. Please continue. I'm just going to do math real quick.
It's a lot. Fortunately, it's a bit divided. So every creature it taps into doesn't compound upon other creatures. They only have the compounding total of each.
Go to the I think it's Nick's turn next. I just
It
wanted to
is.
ask that so I could do math. I was just doing math real quick.
You know, the recycler may have opinions, but it's not one of the two facets that are in charge, which is the tower and the head of security, which is currently me. So I am diverting all power from the recycler.
Oh, that'll help.
It's getting a hard power cutoff.
Oh, that'll help.
You'll only be able to do it one turn because it will steal that back.
I'm assuming I'm having to roll to resist it.
Yes, because this thing is going to fight you putting in that code.
Yep, and I am going to use Lady Luck and roll a 1. I have 4 of them stockpiled.
Alright. You force this thing. Alright, I'm going to roll a D100. If it rolls a 1-2, you're kind of shit out of luck. No, other side of the spectrum. Okay. Mina's,
Backhand.
the power cuts in the recycling center. Everything powers down.
And I will, over the comms, go, cutting power to the recycler.
Matt, all of those Minas immediately boost and go max speed. We're handling this now.
Okay. Okay, what else you got? Or is that all of your focus to make sure that power goes down?
Nope. The only other things I can do is the thing that I've practiced at, which is circle jerking the power from the systems that really want to snatch it to the things that really don't need it.
So you're just playing, you're playing musical chairs with power.
Yep, because everything's constantly trying to cycle it, and I'm doing what I did before, which is making it look like it's going there, but then it diverts last minute into something that absolutely didn't need it.
All right. Going to Aether.
Aether is going to continue what he was doing last turn. And then, DM, go ahead and roll me a bone coin. And let me know what it is, because I'm away.
1.
Okay, that's me add to the roll. For making their to make their potentia gift.
Okay. Still working on it. I mean, you're doing a inverse tree with a focus down the middle, and then spinning everything around it like a crazy person.
Yeah, and I don't know. This is completely fulfilled.
It's gonna take. You're gonna be down to the wire assembling this.
Yeah. As a note, I will be speeding up the process by taking a minus 10, 20, 30, 40. Or I'm essentially going to be using multiple actions to do this creation.
Okay. You'll probably be 2 to 3 turns before the doom clock fires, getting this thing.
Yep. Also, as a note, I'm going to try and locate the Queen's core, Potentia.
Okay. It's actually order.
Yeah. So we're gonna the centerpiece. We're attaching to order.
Okay.
Because we know Muking can't attack the core.
No, it can't. Which is also why it's been able to keep this place operating for so long.
But we're going to be attaching Chaotica to top and bottom of it.
Oh my gosh, you're a mad lad.
Yep.
Mordreds. I'm gonna roll a luck test for you guys. Okay. Certain rides and attractions boot on. They're just full on. One of the merry-go-rounds and Ferris wheels, and certain attractions light up with all this power now set to it. And theme songs are starting to play. You hear it, Milo time! And then, Milo's doing a lunchtime march because it's Milo. Could be the end of the world. Milo's still Milo.
The greatest distraction to the theme park: random music systems turning on.
Oh yeah. Mina Prime.
Cool.
This thing's getting stronger.
First things first. My potential weight is now. I did the math, Matt.
It's a lot.
1.5 trillion. I am half as heavy as Potentia heavy as it is.
Okay, you can double your Muking bonuses.
Yeah, and I was about to say, and a big part of that is I'm boosting my Muking resistance. And I'm actually going to, instead of just using Mukyang on it, because I'm still going to use my Mukyang roll, I'm actually going to use the soul surgery thing. That's what I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm going to start cutting it apart and shoving it in. I'm basically surgically implanting this into the plating.
You can actually cut this because it's a spider web system. Each of the junctions is a different member. You can cut strands, so it loses the weight of that character.
The last thing I'm doing is I'm boosting so that I can do that a shit ton of times.
Okay.
So I'm severing 35 systems at that point, or 35 strands. So, so my Mukyang bonus is doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotta do. Let's see. So, I don't want to have to do math. I'm just typing it into a calculator. All right, that's my entire bone. Like my roll bonus is increased that way, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I just did my math wrong. Fuck.
So basically, your previous roll, and then you give the final bonus times 2.
No, not my previous roll, because I activated my processing boost, so it's going to be heavier than my previous roll, Matt.
Okay.
By a lot.
All right. You will remove from it.
One other thing I'm doing, Matt. I'm slapping a Destiny fragment into it.
Oh shit. You cut 1,648 Mukiang out of it.
That's not. Actually, that's not bad.
And the recycler is literally half.
Yeah, that thing's gonna get deaded soon.
Your guys actually throw it in, and you actually watch one of the strongest nodes just gone. And your minas are like, recycler's out. And then you just hear gunfire.
They can handle anything they have to shoot at.
As we hear a unknown voice over the comms, he's hungry.
My minas can handle anything we have to actually shoot at. Okay, the shooting is the least concerning thing that could come over the comms. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that sentence. Yeah. So otherwise, I'm just shoving a Destiny fragment into it because you know, fuck it.
So it's got 3,352 Mukiang left.
Oh, well, now I'm definitely overkill.
Okay. That one, on the other hand, that will be one of the personalities is completely set free from the system. You're not sure which one.
Fucking whatever. We'll deal with it later.
Okay.
We have people on all the exits. I'll alert the teams that one of them's broken free. We'll figure it out. Either when it gets engaged, or when we have to go hunt it down, whichever comes first.
Jackley, the recycler's been taken out, at least temporarily.
Step 1 complete.
You only need step 2, and then you have to wrestle step 3 yourself, and then take this thing out.
Mm-hmm. That's okay, though.
It's on you, though. Oh, it's on you, because you did a delay action. So, that's no.
But I mean, like, I delayed, but I also had another turn. I had, like, 2 turns, Matt, don't forget.
Okay. So you're still on the move?
Yeah, I'm still on the move.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting closer.
I was able to grapple, and I was hoping to like grapple the space between us, like that's what I was trying to do earlier, so that it slowed him down.
It is. It'll take it about 30 seconds to get to you from here.
Okay.
But it's using the Ripper fields to cut that shit out.
That's okay. And that's why I'm grappling the other space compared to grappling, Huggy at that point. So, second turn up, we're going to continue up with the crazy amount of fatigue I'm about to get.
Okay.
Oh, pretty average, actually. I'm going to add that to my current.
Cool. What else you got?
1 sec. I just got to do some math right now. Bookkeeping done. All right. So I'm waiting on my teammates, and I'm going to do another delay action to give myself another half action whenever I need it, and then another half action when, after the turn of whoever I do it on. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to concentrate, I suppose, on. I'm also going to talk to my spirits here. Pierce the Veil. I wonder if Pierce the Veil can help me calculate this Remember Me program. So I want the Pierce the Veil because IQ can directly connect to my mechs. I want IQ Pierce the Veil with his tier 10 to help calculate what I need to the location of this thing.
This brain case.
Yeah. But I need like the timing down. Disarm it first?
Yeah, you can't let it. It's going to touch you the moment you go after that.
Yeah.
It probably has a attack system, so that if you fuck with Remember Me or specific programs, it automatically touches you with a Ripper Field.
Okay.
So that's
why don't I just go for the Ripper Field itself? Like,
you're going to rip out the Ripper Field?
Why don't I just go for the box that creates the Ripper Field?
You could.
I'm going to just bypass it.
Okay. You'll need to have somebody shut down the 3rd gen backup servers.
Yeah. And that's what I'm kind of waiting on.
Okay. There's only one person who would know where it is, though.
Yeah.
And that would be Rachel. From accounting.
Of course.
Just call her.
Actually, if you call her and she tells you exactly where it is, you could probably grapple at a distance.
Do it.
Fuck it up.
All right.
Wait, no, don't fuck it up. I'm attached to the 3rd gen one.
Or yeah.
I'm going to go for that in particular then. So let's call Rachel from accounting.
Rachel from accounting.
Hi, Rachel.
This is my
Jackie.
happy face. Yay.
So I was hoping if you could help me locate 3rd gen backup servers. If you knew where those were on Mordreds, I'd be really appreciative. Mother's Den, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the exact coordinates?
Oh, normally I wouldn't be able to tell you that, but with my new fancy smancy body,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna rattle off some numbers at you. But you're
That's
also
all right.
a robot person. You should be, and they'll send you a very long string of numbers.
Nice, and I'm going to compile that, and then we will.
Just be careful; it's connected to all sorts of systems that it shouldn't be, because the people who built it both were technical geniuses and they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. They had no idea about Mordred's old systems and designs. These guys were brought in, and they were told to have at it with the park, and yeah.
As he just got a phone call.
All right. So I'm going to grapple the.
You got a phone call.
Oh.
Yeah, give him a sec. So how's everybody doing today?
Excited to kick some ass at Mordreds. What about you guys?
I've got one more turn of my intense number.
Yeah.
I've been streaming all day, so good.
Mm-hmm.
You've been what all day?
Streaming.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What you been streaming?
Diablo.
Oh, that's right. The new one's out.
Yep.
It's out for special people like Char.
Yep.
I think if you just pre-order it.
Yep.
And then I think it's in like 4 days that it has its public release.
Yeah.
What
70 hours.
What release are we talking about?
Diablo, the new one.
Oh. Right. Rich people like Char can afford it.
Yep.
Right.
Guess how many Canadian dollars it was?
280.
No.
I don't know Monopoly money math.
Oh, damn.
It's not Monopoly money. It's called a Looney Tune money.
Hold on.
Looney Tune
Let me give you an actual guess. I'm gonna say, because it's $60 American.
No, it's $70 American.
Oh, did they do it? Isn't another one that they did at 70? Shit. Okay, if it's 70 American, I'm gonna say 120.
It's actually just under.
Just 100?
Yeah, it's around 100. Just around 100.
I was close.
But it's gonna be $40 to get the next version up.
Really?
Fuck that. I'm not paying $40. I'm not paying 40% to get 4 days earlier in a fucking battle pass.
No.
See, if I had to guess, and my math is correct, it would have been 93.97 as a direct conversion, plus
And then
sale
tax.
rate would be about $100 even.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
It was,
I've got like, I want to say $40. What'll that buy me? Sympathy?
yes. I also bought it for Allie too, so I was definitely not thinking about getting anything extra. So,
Oh yeah, no, I get that, man. You see, the last thing I actually spent money on is actually Stellaris. Funny enough, there was $15 for the new.
oh yeah,
the new expansion.
Yeah. I'm
Because
just waiting.
I keep my Stellaris, like all of my DLC for Stellaris, completely up to date.
Mhm.
Because if I don't, I know that it's gonna be like, I'll be looking at like $100 to catch up, and I'm like, if I just do it 15 at a time, then I can manage that. But 100 just to catch up, no, we're not doing that.
Kind of wondering when they're going to stop. It's really nice that they keep updating it. But like,
I don't think they're gonna stop.
I know. I just want the mods to work. And sometimes they don't when you update, so I'm just like,
Well, I feel the same way for fucking. Actually, you know what? That's why I appreciate Warhammer Total War 3.
yeah.
Because you do not need the DLC ever. Like, all of the races, even the new DLC races, they're still in the game. You're just not allowed to play them. You can still play against them. So, there's no mod interference on that front. Whereas fucking Stellaris, much as I love this game, much as I fucking love it, it is such a pain for the simple fact that every time there's a new update, like a new DLC released, all of the fucking mods match it.
Be right back.
Hey,
Oh well.
You see, what I'm sad though is they Blizzard was like, "Oh yeah, StarCraft's gonna be a dead game."
yeah, right. They can still squeeze some money out of that stone.
Oh yeah.
What do they release now for StarCraft?
Nothing. No, they said it's a dead game. They only release updates for competitive.
Oh, well. I'll believe it when I actually see it. Or stop seeing it. Because
StarCraft?
Yeah, for StarCraft. I guess it actually has been a while since they at least anything, hasn't it?
Only updates.
Well, the way I look at it is the same group that makes Paradox games for Stellaris. They also make Victoria and Hearts of Iron, and they still release new content for Hearts of Iron. Like they go for fucking what's it called? Effectively continuous updates. Like they forever. They want forever games.
Okay, two things.
What's up?
One, the reason they allowed StarCraft to die is because they pulled a major amount of personnel from the prospective possible StarCraft updates into Diablo 4 because of the massive dumpster fire that was Diablo on the phone.
Oh, and Mordreds? Yeah.
And
So you don't
2,
get used for it.
I don't know if y'all can hear how raspy my throat is right now.
You're dying, we can tell.
I just went and puked up my dinner.
Oh, that fucking sucks, dude.
So I'm going to go and lay down and try to come back in like 30 minutes. Please
Okay.
let Blatt know when he gets back. I'm sorry, but
Hey, man. I get you.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Later. I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've returned. Is Matt back?
Almost there, just wrapping up.
I was talking.
I wanted to know if you wanted spaghetti.
Yes, I would like spaghetti.
I had spaghetti for supper.
I just got asked if I want spaghetti. I'm like, yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, I was just talking to my roommates while I fed my cat. So.
Okay. All right, back to it.
Ogre had to get off because he puked.
Oh.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to use him as like an automated reroll generator.
Plus whatever cool things you might have.
We'll just pull shit off his out of his inventory.
It's like, what's this?
What was that?
Dildo, yes.
I heard about this really cool business he was running. I'll pull that off the sheet and use it. Seriously, we'll use his reroll stuff, but he had to get off because he got sick. So
Feels better.
Yeah.
All right. I think Jackie, are you done or?
No, I was about to do stuff, I suppose.
Okay.
It's coming back. You know what I mean? It's been a couple minutes.
Yeah, he's just catching back up to where he was.
I do believe I was about to, because I got the information, decompiled it. I was about to grab onto the backups. I was going to grapple the backups. And I was going to use submission to tell them to shut down just the Huggy backups.
Okay.
Because I asked you nicely not to nuke me. My bad.
Yeah, because I don't want to fuck everyone else up. I just want to say, hey, you're my bitch right now because I got you in a little chokehold. So I want you to shut down the Huggy.
Okay. You go click and disconnect the connection with the Huggy drive.
And then I'm going to swap back over, and then I'm going to fucking grab that goddamn Ripper field.
You need to suppress their. You have to isolate them from the tachyon generator. Remember?
Okay.
The 3 steps.
And that's why I got delayed actions for.
All right.
The tachyon generator, I need someone else to figure out, right?
I can isolate your area if you want.
I mean, can we do a prism field?
Yeah, actually, if you're able to generate a strong enough prism field, but you have to have Huggy inside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'd be effectively turning that into a cage match between you and him. If you
Fuck yeah,
that, we can do it.
I got IQ, and I got prism.
Okay. You'll have to wait until a Huggy gets real close, which means if you stop running, it'll be on you in moments.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Do you impede its progress?
No.
Okay. It's there. And
all right.
It's
so
Hug time.
IQ is going to do her part. Okay. We're gonna hit the pins to get that extra degree of success.
Just a single degree.
Prism roll.
Just a smidge.
Yeah.
Just a little itty bitty amount.
And then she's gonna get all that processing power from the cloud servers that we got running on. We got a lot of cloud servers these days. And I'm going to use my other half action. I'm going to actually use my delayed one now that I had available, and I'm going to change the grapple from that over onto. First, prison field up. Hug zombie. So order of operations important here. Second thing, gonna grab that motherfucking Ripperfield that I hate so goddamn much. And I'm gonna rip it out of there.
And IQ's gonna punch him in the remember me. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Huggy's got a strong enough stat block that is even competitive with yours at the moment. So
Gotcha.
I'm gonna roll a 1d100. You're looking for a fumble roll from Huggy, which is a 60 or higher.
Okay.
If they roll a 61 or higher, they fumbled it, and you get it.
Well, what about my roll? Would my roll be important here too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
So that
right in the middle.
It didn't fumble, so now we go down to rolls.
Yeah, right in the middle. So I have a plus 20 on strength, plus from IQ from coin toss because of the extra stuff there, and then I can double it if I wanted to. So I'm going to make it a plus 40, and then I'm going to add that on to my other bullshit. So cancel.
Remember, try not to breach 200.
Yeah, I know. So 3 plus 100 is 103, which is a 1,030.
Funny numbers.
Plus 40. And then plus the mastery, which is 115. Yeah. 30. So 220. There we go. Roll 13? Oh, shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Gonna leave you in suspense.
Okay.
So if 66 was a stumble, that would be an extra degree, a fumble. Would that be an extra degree of success then from him?
No, that was it against what you were doing strange grapple wise. If it just fumbled its defense and you just automatically ripped it.
Okay.
But if it didn't fumble, now it's down to rolls.
Okay. So what does my 135 degrees look like to Huggy?
Well, we're about to find out.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. It's the... Sorry, plus 30 on that. Which will only make it an 18 anyways, because I was supposed to roll athletics, sorry. Yeah. Crack. Rip.
And then I'm going to use my other half action, because I've ripped out his Ripperfield.
Well, the arms
have another delay. Yeah.
And something from their energy control module and the spatial folding device for the offense weapon comes out too.
Gotcha.
That's a pretty severe rupture for those too.
Yeah. Do you have any Destiny fragments or once per campaign cool uses left?
No. So what's happening then? Am I going to blow up?
Well, one of two things happens. IQ realizes That's a dimensional storage device, and its estimation is it's at 250 by 250.
Gotcha.
Which means you're going to get buried when this thing breaches the dimensional storage space, because it'll then superposition itself in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not good. You'll be buried under Mordreds and probably ejected down into the abyss. And it would also crack your save file, because the device is so large, your save file zone is in the same spot. Or it's in the blast radius. Or we can assimilate it, stabilize it, and keep it in the dimensional storage. Basically, steal the tech.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be down to the wire, though. Because you have a fraction of a moment, and thank goodness your pins are firing, because otherwise it'd be a nanosecond before that goes bloop.
Yeah.
But you're going so fast that you got a turn's worth of deal with it right now. Yeah, 10 seconds in virtual space.
That's an eternity.
Yeah. You have one turn to figure out how to incorporate this or get rid of it.
Get rid of it comes down to me hitting it with my Pierce the Veil weapon.
Yes, you could. And you can completely destroy it. Depends on how greedy you are.
Yeah. No, I don't have any extras lying around. In my magnets, I haven't been able to refill because I have negative ones I haven't been able to use. I have Unforgiving, which I was going to use with this fight. I haven't used Fearful yet. I do have Insights that I could use. I have 3 double 1 insights and 1 normal insight from Nano that I haven't used yet, which has been in the back burner.
You can contact Mina in this zone.
Yeah, I already have a link with IQ that we've made. That's true. And I'll let Mina know that I've eliminated Huggy, but with collateral. And I'll explain about the breach of dimensional storage that's about to explode outwards. I could eat it, but it might not be fast enough, even though...
Mm-hmm.
You are relaying this from Grandmaster Nimlana, because you are pushing this through a prism field. Grandmaster Nimlana is the only one that has figured out how to put a phone line through prism.
My apprentice, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pretty badass apprentice.
I can part prism, but I can't do phone calls through it.
Yeah, it's a little warbly, little distance, like you're talking from behind a door. But you know this exact fucking problem when you turned on Mina Prime. Oh no!
Yeah, because I had to actually fill that space before it collapsed in on itself.
Mm-hmm. Huggy, based off of the information you're giving, Huggies is a supersized one. It was custom fabricated for.
There's one other option,
Mm-hmm.
and that is actually putting something into the place of it, because really the problem is that they'll collapse if they don't have something inside of them to kind of stabilize it. and kind of give it what it needs on that.
Oh, there's something in it. He ripped it from power.
Yeah, and I'm saying he could shove something back in.
Well, couldn't I power it myself? I have a power generator.
Is it enough?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I put a
Actually,
pinnacle potentia into it,
No,
but
no,
never
you
gave
have
me any extra.
3 mecha. You have 2 mechs with power cores. And
I also have
standby
a-
mode. You just
and a ship.
There's also a ship that has a crazy generator inside of it.
You probably have the power for it.
yeah. You just need to give it power.
All right, let's give it power.
Okay, it's just ka-tunk-tunk-tunk. Until you find another power core, one of your vehicles is offline.
Gotcha.
Basically playing an umbilical for this thing. So you have to figure out which mech or ship is not operational.
Let's put Pierce the Veil on operational right now.
Okay.
Because Pierce the Veil has one of the higher power sources anyway.
Yep. It goes 30% power allocation to unknown? Explain, security officer, immediately.
We have a breach of containment of a source that is an asset that we need to reclaim.
Understood.
What a beautiful lie.
That was good. That was like, breach of containment. I need power. All right. Let's see what else you got. This system will take up a lot of space. You will only be able to have one more organ in the current body due to the space requirements for this. Because you basically rip out a Huggy's like complete internals because it's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
And then IQ has to wire it into their own processor. Fortunately, the pins are on. And fortunately, you have a series of processors. But to run it, Nimlana's going to have to connect it to one of the server farms for processing power.
That's fine.
Man, my server farms are getting a workout today.
Oh yeah, those things are heating up pretty heavy. But
yeah, they're all tier 10, so I'm impressed.
Yeah. So what you'll get is an extra set of arms. The outside covering is stripped away, the armored fur, and you have these very wicked claws. And they're much smaller than your big arms. Basically, you have a set of smaller arms that kind of hide in your hide at your side, and then you can pull them out, and you can choose to activate them to turn on a ripper field. Downside, you're not built for this. Each turn you have these running, there is a fumble chance, and what fumble does is if you roll an 80 or higher on any roll for any reason, you ripper field yourself. You'll have to increase and research the technology to make them safe. Like, there's a good chance you just completely kill yourself with these things.
Good thing I have Iron Man mode.
Yeah, well, that would be the only thing to save you. Oh, Adamantine Pathfinder would save you once from Oblivion. Congratulations, you took out Huggy.
All right, Nemesis destroyed. Hell yeah, brother.
Yep. Go ahead and add the Nemesis bonus.
What kind of
whatever bonus that would be, Matt?
That was a Nemi 3.
Nemi 3?
I'll add a 5 on the scale.
Gotcha.
I'll port that over from my other game because I changed the Nemi from 1 to 5, which is a lot healthier.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to tell what power ranking you want.
Yeah.
Will I be getting a partial on that for assisting?
I'll give you something. I'll give you a little something, something.
What I actually want is merit, not anything else.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't got merit in a hot minute, that's for sure. So,
yeah, I need to fuel a conflux that I've been meaning to upgrade for a minute.
I think I need to fuel Adamantium Pathfinder for the next fight, also. So,
all right. So under handouts, it'll be at the top under downtime actions, and that is. And I am putting away the old nemesis. See, this is way healthier.
Yeah.
I took a while to build this because I split it into 5 layers instead of 3.
And you place this where?
Under the handouts folder, which
There
is
it
direct.
is.
Yeah,
This is a nemesis. What?
3. Hurt me plenty.
Okay. Nice. Like I said, all I like, I will take whatever.
how much do you want? How much merit do you want? Do you need 40?
Let me actually. Well, we can discuss it after the session.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
I need to do with the math as to what I need next, and I don't think
Elgi has been eliminated.
Yep. Then Lana will actually kind of zip in, cocoon the prism field around the remains of Huggy, and be like, "I'll have this back at the lab for you. I gotta go."
Thank you. See you soon.
Yeah,
Great, your new redirection. There is a unit that has broken free of the system. Could you find out which one? And if it's a problem, take care of it.
All right, sounds good.
You're gonna be our problem solver.
It's a good job.
Because I almost want to put you on the recycler, but the recycler would also eat you in the same way it eats at me. So we'll only risk one of us on that.
Okay. Moving to manifestation.
Yeah. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. He's down to 37 million or billion for his power now. I am 3 times his weight.
That's
hey,
its roll.
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Let me find my number again, because my boosting is still active. Because it's still the same turn.
Yeah.
What's...
There's something odd. The portion you cut was sent through the gravatic portal, but it looped somewhere.
Looped?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's its turn, so it's attacking me, right?
Yeah, it's trying not to get pulled into the portal and grab at you.
I can have fun with that number.
All right. It can't beat you anymore, so it's gonna try something else. The Clockwork Queen will actually boot on out of diagnostic mode.
Nyx was the one that was handling that, which unfortunately Ogre's not here, so
he's gonna be like, "What?" It is 8 o'clock. Do we want to wait for him next session?
I'm fine with waiting next session. It's 11 for me, so
yeah, I'm like we're half hour over, so if we want to pause here, I'm fine with that.
Let's do that so he doesn't miss. This is kind of important for what's to come.
The only important number for keeping track of, I already wrote down the current manifestations to bed into you. Wait, let me write mine down too.
I like how you're using your Roll for Shoes character.
Yes, I am. I forgot to change the name, and I'm not fixing it now.
I'm glad you guys had fun on that one.
That was a fun fucking thing. Maybe I should
Hey.
throw that thing at this.
That
Let
was
the
very funny.
paradox. Let the paradox take over.
Hey, Jackie,
So,
can I steal that destiny fragment from your Nemi?
I suppose.
Thank
He has a
you.
plan for it.
Yep.
Like
You
the
know-
wanker he is, he's gonna fuck me over the ass.
Hey, Char.
Yeah.
I produce a destiny fragment daily. You know that, right?
I didn't. Can I borrow one?
Yeah, I have exactly one daily, and I usually throw it into like bullshit, like research and stuff. Because do you know how many destiny fragments are on my mech right now? Because I was just like, I don't know what to do with this. Into the mech it goes.
Yep. I'm gonna use that destiny fragment.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this destiny fragment when I take a hammer and smash it.
Wait, what is it? What is it for? Because if it's for something today, I already spent my destiny fragment.
It is for today.
All right,
Then
you
you'll
can have mine.
Yeah, I spent mine.
Okay.
Well,
It's a new
actually,
day. This is a
hold
brand
on.
new day.
Hold on. Let me because here's the thing. If I get how much do I need? How much do I need? Hold on. Boo boo. If I do get 40 merit, I can actually increase the rank of the thing that gives me destiny fragments, and I can give you a free one that way.
Is that what you wanted to use it on, though?
No, it's not.
Oh, then don't do it. I'm only giving you one thing.
That was not what I wanted it for, because but the thing is, the thing I do want it for, I double checked how much it is. I don't think I would it won't put a dent in what I need it for, unfortunately.
Okay.
Because I'm looking it's already got 200 merit in on the conflux, and
200 merit is 4, I think, right?
yeah, that's 4 ranks. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm at 25 per at this point.
You would need the full 100 for it.
Yeah,
What is it for?
That's why I'm not begging for it if we have other things to use it on, because it's for my dimension stuff, for me building my subdimension.
Okay.
My personal one. And if it's like 100, that's not worth it. That's why I said we'll figure it out later, because I need to do the math as to how much I actually need. And if like I'm not going to take all of your merit just because I want to increase that rank, because you got shit you want to spend it on too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, congratulations so far. You guys are doing pretty good. The kill on Huggy, that's pretty big. But you had to have all the right pieces. You had to have all of the you had to put the right person for the right job.
Yeah.
And you had to take out all of the backups. You also have to have the stats to fight Huggy in the first place.
Actually, I'm going to ask 2 questions. One, do you have a plan for that upgrade of a power, Johnny?
I'm definitely going to keep that one.
Then that validates the next question. Never mind then. How is okay, if we're going with like Nightmare and then the only thing they fear, how is Huggy only at 3?
Because they're a individualistic thing that
I figured as much. It's
chase
like
you around.
Doomslayer, you know what I mean?
It's like kind of Doomslayer, but with a lot more restrictions. Because
Yeah.
Doom Guy can go after you, but you really only run into Huggy in 2 instances: go into the maintenance tunnels, or the Ascension Protocol.
Then I would argue that it's a 4, because it is as powerful as the 5. But if we want to use that limitation, I would argue that it would be a 4. Because it was designated as a civilization killer creature.
Okay, let me read that. Let me read it.
The 4 is powerful superheroes or villains of a civilization that have agreed that you need to be brought to justice or put down. Crazy powers, maybe has a team, nearly an inexhaustible amount of like essentially go power. Or Doom Guy and it's a demon being chased down. Or a god has had enough of your existence. They can't interfere directly and make you dead, but all they're under their command. Yeah, I understand that the point of that is for it to be like civilization or societal scale threats. I would argue that Huggy counts as one, because I would count him as a 5 if he wasn't stuck in Mordreds.
Let me think on it before next session.
I just, I wanted to throw that out there.
No, it's a good. You did the reading.
Yeah,
I'm just kind of wondering.
Because everything that you made it out to be, basically, if we use the card to release Huggy from Mordreds, he would be a 5. Because the fact that he is in Mordreds is the only reason he is not absolutely just wrecking all of reality. Because he's also supposed to be able to hop through dimensional portals to go to different locations.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason he was stuck in Mordreds is because it's Mordreds. If he ever got out of it, he would have free range to move around the galaxy, and his threat profile, until, like, even now, he actually is, since he's connected to the thing, he has a potentia weight of black potentia of 3 million, or 3 billion, or 37 billion.
So much anymore.
Well, yeah. Well, it was at 1 trillion. I did the math on the original weight. And then as soon as we neutralized the recycler even temporarily, it dropped down to 37 billion.
It's kind of wild. The Mordreds. Actually, pretty stoked you guys really counted your chickens on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I was not going to hold my punches back on this one. In fact, I wouldn't have been surprised if it went into the next book and let other players handle it.
I was never going to let this move to the next book.
So here's my plan. And tell me what you guys think of it. I'm going to use Destiny Fragment to crystallize all the potentia. And then 2, we're going to use the second one to smack it into the queen so it can't be rejected.
So you want the catalyst to be the queen.
And 3rd, make a copy of it and smack it into the tower.
Yeah, because they are intricately linked, and you can't have one without the other because they. Okay, that's.
When you say the potentia, are you talking about the tree you're building?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You could turn it into an hourglass.
I actually don't think that's a bad idea, but I think you need to time it until me and Shangri-La can bring the Mookie down to more reasonable levels.
Fair. The only reason I thought about not doing an hourglass, so that's not true. The reason I didn't think about doing an hourglass because yes, it does keep time, but it's not made of clockwork.
True.
Very specifically, all the imagery that I use to imbibe into each potentia that I make is the image of a clockwork.
Cool.
That's why it looks like an hourglass when it's built, but it's all gears and the faces of clock in the middle is queen.
I think bare minimum you should wait until I handle the manifestation before you try to apply it, because once I have the manifestation at the very minimum under control, you'll be able to do this without it fighting you as hard.
So the big thing is you have until the last 3 turns to get the manifestation under control.
I think I can do that.
Because on turn 3 it'll be complete. Turn 2, I smack it into the queen. Turn 3, I smack the other one into the tower. And the reason why I was crystallizing it is because I've noticed that whenever you crystallize potentia, you increase its power.
You do increase its power. You also make it so that you can't add or subtract from it. It makes it essentially a stagnant system is the main issue with crystallization.
Right. But that's why we're not crystallizing order.
Yeah. No, I see exactly what you're doing. That's why I'm saying I think that this will work. I think you're right that this will be. I think this will work.
Yep. And this is why I need 3 destiny fragments.
What a guy.
Okay.
I already have my 3 destiny fragments with Jackie.
Okay. I was about to say, because if you need more than that, I've already thrown 1 destiny fragment in seizing control of the manifestation.
There's only one other thing I might add to this in one of the layers, which would be taking the ticket they gave me, which was protection against themselves and Mordreds,
Okay.
and taking their idea that they put into that and putting it into the one of the potential layers, so she can't harm herself.
I'm thinking about the manifestation real quick. Hey Matt, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
So I've got an absolute shit ton of external potentia.
Mhm.
Can I imbue that into making essentially a control potentia stack?
Yeah.
In the stuff that I'm.
The Clockwork Queen works the same way you do, and same way Jackie does, and the mechs do. They're an inanimate object. They're a construct. They're not a biological person, which has all that complexity. You can imbue a stupid amount of external potentia. But better would be if you used it on the tower, not the queen.
Well, I wasn't thinking about using it on the tower or the queen. I was thinking about the manifestation I'm currently trying to contain. I was thinking about putting it into that statue that I brought to shove it into before I found out how heavy the fucker is.
Oh, are you trying to balance the whole park?
Essentially?
That's so cheeky. Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I was thinking of just trying to because I've got parts of it out, and that's what's necessary to start bringing this into alignment, is to effectively get the weight into alignment.
That actually... No, that would work, because the park's an inanimate object, just like a ship or a mech, and you can just pile on that external.
Oh, new plan, guys, because I've got way
Do you want to use the iron core technique for this?
Oh, we could. Ooh.
Oh,
I mean, it's your baby. I'll pass it over.
Oh, you're gonna cultivate Mordreds as a... Oh, that's so goofy!
Let's fucking do it. Fuck it. Why not?
You're gonna need the manifestation for it.
I am. Well, that's why I wasn't trying to destroy it. I was trying to contain it.
Oh my god.
Because at that point I can take the manifestation because getting the manifestation out is essentially making it so that we can work with the rest of the park. So by having it out, we can do what we need to the park, and then I grab the manifestation, haul it back in once the park is cultivated correctly, and put it into the fucking cycle.
And then you'll have a perfectly balanced thing, which is what E has been teaching you the whole time.
Yep.
That'll redefine cultivation on a construct or architectural level that has yet to be done.
Fuck rules, fuck logic. I think we can do it.
That's so funny. You guys are crazy. Oh my gosh. And Jackie, that technique that you spent so long putting together with all of the different techniques, huge payoff.
For sure.
The fact that you can cultivate a structure, and it's not just a simple structure. The whole of Mordreds is 100% connected to everything.
It's an advanced technological wonder, is what it is. And that's what the Iron Core does.
You can't do this if you're human. You have to do this if you are a machine.
Yeah. So the only question at that point is, which of us is going to be in charge of the park, Johnny?
Hey, like I said, I'll give you my my child's. I owe you anyway. So if you want to take this technique, it's a duality. So the only way you can do it is if you have dual techniques and you are a dual practitioner.
I am.
Right. So it only works with that. And you're a grandmaster of what you do.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Cool.
There you go.
I'll fucking... Crashing Anvil's gonna have to suck it up.
Hey, you still give him control of the park. It's just, he has a manager.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's just your, he's your spirit. That's all it is.
He's the park manager. You're the park supervisor and owner.
Yeah, I'm the owner. I'll leave him the manager. I'll just be the owner.
Jeez.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Johnny.
No worries.
That changes the face of this whole fight.
Oh, this does. Yeah, no,
If you can control the whole park, you can prevent the dissension drop protocol.
See, the thing keep in mind is, you know how I was producing millions of potentia? I was actually producing the same amount of external at the same time.
Yeah.
That's how my technique was built. I did silly shit. And I never found anything to do with all that external.
Look, you were just waiting. That was a Chekhov's gun. It was just, you got mentioned once. You keep keeping track of it, and you look at it occasionally like,
I didn't know what to do with it.
Chekhov's gun coming back. You're like, now the question is, do we have enough?
I can convert a bunch of it. I can actually convert some of it to gray if you think about it, and that can be the weight. Because it's just keeping that that can make up for the weight gap, right? So if I do a bunch of it into gray, that can make up for the weight gaps that it would put in. And then once I'm installed as the cultivator, that does put the weight necessary. Really, I don't even need to have the external actually match it. I just need to get the manifestation out long enough for me to do the cultivation. And once the cultivation's complete, bring the manifestation back in, I can already outweight it and be that.
So you are the balancing factor.
Yes. Because
that'll be a hell of a thing. Especially as a grandmaster, you can choose how much potential you have, but at any point you cannot drop below a certain level, which means you can't pull a Shangri-La and walk around like a normie. You're going to be walking around like a Potentia Titan going, I am big, I am thick.
Except there's two very important details for that, Matt. One, my Potentia weight does not need to be accurate across all of my bodies for the same reason my bodies don't need to be accurate across each other.
Mm-hmm.
I can just have a me here at the right weight, and the rest of me can be whatever fucking weight I want.
Multiple bodies, S-class new threat strat.
It always is. It absolutely is. The second thing is actually relevant with that thought now that I'm really thinking about it, because I was going to be like, I built techniques to like basically hide my Potentia shit depending on what body you're interacting with. Like, I specifically cultivated that shit because I didn't want all of my bodies to have a unified cultivation setting if I wanted them to have different, cover stories, different identities. That's the word I'm looking for. So I'll just have to, honestly, all I really have to do is replace the server unit with one of my own, putting me into that server, bada bing, bada boom, done, done, done. Bob's uncle.
One thing you are going to overlook.
I'm still getting rid of recycling.
Once you cultivate a location, if it's brand new, there's not a lot of difficulty. Because if you cultivate an old location with a lot of history, especially dark, you're going to be cultivating and internalizing the trauma.
Yeah, well, you know what? I have a living manifestation of that already, and its name's Milo.
You're going to Milo Mordreds?
I'm gonna fucking Milo Mold. I'm already Milo'd. Like, why am I not going to just fucking... Honestly, with Milo, we
Get hit
quickly
with
set
trauma,
this place to 0.
knock your head with your knuckles. I forgot!
Or no, if I'm cultivating Mordreds, I could Milo Mordreds itself, make Mordreds forget.
The problem is they were.
Go ahead.
I think the problem there would be they randomly remember their trauma if it gets.
And it also reduces a lot of the use of Mordreds.
Yes, Mordreds, a lot of it, especially the sophistication and the nuance specialization of Mokyang that it produces, it'll forget because the trauma's gone.
You know what? No, it's fine. I'll just deal with it. I've already been dealing with the Milo trauma.
But
Milo
it
can handle it.
is potentially, as a Grandmaster, a concept that you can cultivate.
Oh no, I'm gonna add it to like I've got a list of concepts I'm cultivating one after the other. Like I've got my
We'll see how you handle it.
We'll handle it. Don't you fucking worry about that. No, Johnny, I am going to need that 40 merit for another
that's fine.
Shard of Destiny.
No big deal. We'll just let Matt figure out what is for next session, and then
let it be an ME4. You made a good point on that one. Like, if it did get out, there's not really anything can do about it because it's got 3 different backups besides the Remember Me. It's a tier 3. Most of its stats you can't compete with, period. It's got all sorts of special and really weird abilities, and
if we weren't,
it's got a Ripper field.
So I'll give you the 140 merit then. Sound good? That will cover your expense. I also suggest if you have lots of complexes, get potential. I think it is.
I only actually have 2 confluxes, but both like one of them is already like it's already 200 in. It's already at rank 5.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Wait, no. I have 3. I have 3 confluxes. I forgot.
All potential it does is it reduces. It makes it a 20% discount, pretty much, and you get that 20% back for all your purchases. So it's like it's an investment in a sense, right?
Is that a legendary?
It's a legendary quality, yeah.
Oh, here it is.
So you could just buy it for 50, or you could, get some negatives to counteract. But that would also help you get what you're looking for. But I'll give you the 140 for sure, if that's what you need, because that will give you the complex for your second one, and then the big one you were looking for.
Yeah, it's mostly the big one. I was like, here, let me do math with the, because I also, if I did the potential, I'd also have to. That's a 50 merit drop because that's a legendary. Let me do math real quick. Because if the potential might not be worth it since it is.
Yes, if you don't get anything back, if you don't get over your 50 back, there's no point, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. It's only -1 per. So I'd only get.
It goes up every time, though, right? For every.
Does it?
Yeah. So like, if it's a -1 for the first one, it's -2 for the second, and then -3 for the third, for each one. So it's like I was saying, it's a 20% discount.
I would get 40 back on 1, and then for my other, I only get 4 back. I only get 44 back. So it would just barely not be worth it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Do I have another conflux? No, I do have another conflux. I forgot my... You know what is a conflux I keep forgetting about? I have something called Neo Time that
Oh
I
yeah,
got
yeah.
when I
Just like
first made it,
bend the bullets. Yeah, yeah. I can bend them like Neo.
and I never went back to it.
Sometimes you just don't need it. You know what I mean? It's not subby. So Char gets the Destiny Fragment. You get your 140 merit.
If you're sure, I'm not going to turn it down, but...
No, that's fine.
And then I swing the hammer.
It's not like we can use it this second anyway, Liam, but it will be helpful
Yeah.
for the fight.
Yeah. If I had one more rank in my... Honestly, in anything... Actually, no. Actually, maybe the potential thing will be worth it. I know. Because I wasn't factoring in that my next expense on them
would also be at a -5 for each, right?
Yeah, because I'd be getting... I'm getting back exactly, even with all of my... Because I do have 3 confluences, as it turns out. Even with the third one, I'd be getting 48 back. But the next upgrade... What is upgrade number 5? It's 25... it'd be a 20 instead.
Yeah, it'd be 20 total. Like I said,
So
-5.
That'd be 80 instead. And then the other one, instead of 10 each, it'd be 8 each times 4.
And you also could get negative qualities to counteract some of it, but at the end of the day, you probably don't want any negatives, so no big deal.
Plus 50. And I would get 44 back. That math-wise might work out, actually. Hold on, 140. Let's say 140 minus 50 plus the 48 I get back, 138. And I needed... That would give me exactly 20 left over.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even
Not the
need
complex, maybe?
40. Well, I mean, I could always upgrade Neo Time because I haven't touched that in forever. But I actually, at that point, I think I could get away if I double check my... I'll have to double check my math. I think I could get away with 20 less than you're offering. Because...
Hey man, I'm fine with you taking the merit. I'm no big deal. NBD.
Then I get 48 back. No.
No, what was that one?
And then I spend 8.
Ah,
Yeah, I would have 26 left over. So no, that actually maths out in my favor.
Hey, it's a good investment. And that's why I picked it up.
It is a very good fucking investment. Not gonna lie.
It's only good if you do complexes, though. Honestly, at the end of the day, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of the other people that does a lot of fucking confluxes.
Yeah, I think a fair amount of us. Char, maybe you're the only one that doesn't do a lot of complexes.
I have... I'm gonna double check here.
It's the most bang for your buck, so it only seems fair to do a complex.
I have 3 complexes.
3, nice.
My next, if I was to do another complex, I need 150 merit.
Nice.
Because okay, so I have one complex that's utterly expensive because it doesn't follow the basic complex rules. which is Icon Flux Mind Palace.
Mhm.
And then what I want to do is if I get 150 merit before the end of the game, I'm going to Conflux Eternal Fortress.
Nice. You want to do it with your girls, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Did you ever go above the first Conflux purchase for Mind Palace?
No, I don't need to.
Okay.
Because my Conflux cost, Mind Palace is tier 4.
Yeah.
That's what 100 merit. 80 merit?
Yeah, 80 merit. Yeah, 20 plus 50. No, 70 merit.
Yeah.
Every time I try to do math on fucking these these merit expenditures, like I'm trying to figure out where I am in them, and I keep losing count.
Hey man, that's why I use my merit calculator.
Kind of remodeled the merit system in the next version. It's to help prevent this very thing. I've also remodeled confluxes into something more manageable. It's not one in each pillar, it's just a central purchase. And yeah.
Okay. So
But that's for next game.
I have one other thing I want to get up a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
But it requires like 45 merits. I'm not, unless I'm grabbing a negative, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
You know my hive mind shit? I've got a defensive technique that it's at the 9th upgrade now. It is actually my highest single upgraded thing on my entire fucking sheet. Real proud of that. Anyway, I'm if I want to get that, I'm just gonna get a negative on it. Like, I don't know, fucking. Honestly, I don't even know. I already bought off Greedy Loot Goblin once.
I haven't. I'm
You
still
haven't
sitting
bought
with
that
that.
off yet?
Nope.
You know what? Fair enough, man. You do. You fucking do you.
Because my Great Loot Goblin got upgraded.
It did get upgraded. You're right. I remember that.
You got a fancy version of it.
You rolled a 1 for it.
Yeah.
You could always get Rock in a Hard Place. It's a it's a favorite.
Nope. Essentially, since this is probably our very last merit we ever get before the end of the campaign, depending how much we get here depends on what I'm doing with my remaining merit.
Oh, when we defeat Mordreds?
Yeah. Because yeah.
Okay, and then
All right, guys. I've talked enough, and I had a good session. Thank you, Matt. I had fun with you guys. And now it is time to go cuddle my babies. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Be safe.
Later.